Hi friends, happy Wednesday.
Good morning.
Hey,
Hey hey. Right, so let's check news. I didn't like the... So on news front, there's nothing that I can see from the UK. As for this 1 hour support, it confirmed the fake out, but I didn't like the fact that it had no top wick. So it could potentially go to 700 again. So just manage accordingly. The GDP news is in like 4 hours. We have a lot of time. Yeah, 30-minute, 1 hour, all did not have a top wick. So whoever caught longs, congratulations. Just manage accordingly, yeah.
Morning, everyone.
Hey. The bullish move is kinda like it's there potentially for to fill the wick till about 140, 200, but it's also risky at the same time because there's very little range left. So I'm just being careful. Or GU is ranging. Let's see. GU and GJ are very near the previous daily highs, so trading it long to those areas is a little risky. I would rather be trading above it, but there is possibility. So if GJ breaks the previous high near the London Open, right, there is a possibility for it to go up to the previous weekly highs at around, potentially around 141,500 potentially.
Hello.
Hey Kevin.
What up? I have a question.
Hmm?
I have a question. So how price created support on the 30-minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was that? I'm thinking that's a good spot to enter. What do you think?
Sorry, you're breaking. I can't hear.
I was thinking since it created support, was that a good area to enter for a buy?
Yeah, where's your zone? Because for me, if I based it on the 1 hour, right, this area here, it was previous resistance that held support. Oh, if it's below, then yeah, I mean, if it's below and you had your support forming off it, then yeah, I guess you could take the buy
I
for
was
the clean
looking at the
candle.
4 hour,
Mm-hmm.
and on the 4 hour, price broke that support, and then it just came back.
Mm-hmm.
It's like right here. And then I have never tried it, but I have seen it where if price does that, I don't have enough confidence.
I can't hear you, Kevin.
Sorry. So I'm saying like I would not have like the confidence to enter those trades, but I see like it creates support like that, and it would push up at this moment.
When this candle closed bearish, right, I was watching for the next candle to actually flip to go down to this area. But then I wasn't rushing the trade because I needed that flip. And then if you look at the lower time frames, right, starting from on the 15-minute, it actually already broke. So I was just waiting for some kind of resistance to form. So this was the candle that broke, but then the resistance was weak on this candle here. This one was weak, so there was no entry shot. Yeah, but either way, I didn't see any longs yet because my zone was above. It was at 480. So it's based on, like, if you look at the 1 hour chart, right, see my box, the gray box, so it's previous resistance that turned support. So I was just watching to see if this candle breaking out would form support or whether it was a fake out, because overall, if we look at the entire trend, right, it is bullish, right? It's still going up, and there is a potential for it to fill this area as well here.
Yeah, I was worried that it created support, but I was worried that it might keep on going down because it did break the previous support, which is this.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like maybe it's gonna just continue down, but it just didn't.
Yeah, there was a risk, so that's why I waited for another resistance to form at this area to take it lower. Because if not, then my stop loss would have been too big anyway. Because if I use the 4 hour and I use the flip, right, the stop loss would have been huge. It's like 30 plus pips, I think, at the bottom here. Yeah, it was like 33. So that wouldn't have been worth it for me. Because I see an immediate support here at 200. Yeah, but either way, like for you, back to your original question is, if you look at the 30-minute and you saw this support forming, right, because your zone is below, then yeah, why not take it? Because you have the clean candles on the left.
Yeah, no, I wasn't actually. The reason I didn't take it was like, what is it called? My English is not. I'm losing English right now. what I was trying to was I wasn't 100% sure, or like I wasn't confident that it would go up because it was in an area where it broke the previous support.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, but it did create a support on the 30-minute, and I just let it go because I was not sure what to do.
Yeah.
But now looking at it, would this happen usually a lot of times, or is it just?
No matter what, I would not have entered this, like, cause it's very clear on the 1 hour where the support is. So this was a breakout. There's no way I would have entered below. Maybe let me see your chart. Like, I want to see how you drew up your zones, because I think our zones are really different.
My zones are basically like yours, yeah. It's just I was going from the candle, like that it created a support.
But the support is below or above your zone?
The support is below my zone.
Oh, then
I think that's why I didn't take the.
Yeah, then
trade.
there's no entry long. You can't if it forms like this, exactly like how it looks like on my chart, right?
Yeah.
This is not a long. You can't take longs like this, because you'll be running straight into the zone. So all this is hindsight. All these candles here to me is hindsight. This two.
It just looks like it broke it easily. That it just broke that support, but then it came back as a fake out.
Yeah.
And bro, you don't even need to worry. Your English is good, man. I can understand you.
Yeah, no, it's just the idea. Sometimes I forget, like I'm trying to say like some words, I just forget it. It's not my first language, so.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand you.
Good morning.
Hey, John. So 139,400. Let's see. Why is 139,400 a zone? I guess if you look at the lower time frames, then yes, there could be some areas of rejection here as well, which held, right? Technically it held here, but to me, when I looked at the most recent price action, and I went up to the 1 hour because the lower time frames are really messy. I went up to the most recent price action, and on the 1 hour I look from right to left because I always give more emphasis to recent price action over older price action. So this was all the older price action, that's why you had the level at 400, versus if you look at where price stopped here, right, and then look at this most recent resistance, that's why I drew it there. Yeah, but then again, if you have your level at 400, just treat your own levels. Rico, there wasn't resistance yet, unless you traded the breakout here. So remember last night we were talking about trading breakouts is more risky. So for example, right, I was talking about this to my other student. So if you trade the breakout, your stop loss is here, but if you wait for resistance to form, your stop loss is here. So do you want a smaller stop or a bigger stop? That's the question. Plus, if you wait for resistance to form, you also get more confirmations for the sell. So to me, I rather wait for resistance. So this trade could have been avoided if you ask me. Because this was a breakout entry. That's why the stop is above. So in essence, this one is the same thing. See, you waited for resistance to form. Look at how much better the price moved. So those that are in on the long trade, right, just take note, next candle also closed with a baby wick. So Proti, I think you're right. So this area here, I would cut the trade already. Or at least secure the most of it. Well, that's me. Try to impulse. Yeah, impulse entries, if you want the impulse entry on this, right, it should have been below the wick low here of this candle with your stop above this candle. That's the impulse entry. Because impulse entries are not supposed to have super big stops. Because you're trying to ride the move down. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yeah. Why not? What's happening tomorrow?
It's Thanksgiving, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's US, right?
Yeah.
I think the Raja's Gulat's gonna freak out tonight. There's no stream today, tomorrow, Friday.
I think Kerwin's taking over,
Yeah.
hosting something.
Yeah, but not on YouTube, I think.
No. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, God, the Gulag's gonna get mad.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, my signals are gone.
Wouldn't it be safe to trade long because it's almost like a double bottom on the 30 minutes? Let's see. I don't know. For me, like Horchess, I don't trade patterns, right? So all I saw was my support formed below my zone. So effectively, there's no longs for me. Plus, I then waited for the 1 hour to close, right? But the 1 hour closed with no top wick, so that's just not for me. Because even if I were to take the longs, my stop loss would be here, TP would be here. This is negative risk reward, so no trade at all for me. Not even on the 1 hour.
Did you take anything this morning, Al?
Nah, I didn't. I was watching this for the shots, but then it never formed, so I never took anything.
I jumped into a short and exited quite quickly.
The shots
Love
were
it.
tricky because the 4 hour closed bearish.
Well, it looked good because you had a close under, then you had a 15-minute bullish candle, and then it broke the low.
Exactly.
And I jumped in then, and just watching the lower time frames, like the 15 and the 5 minute, you can get a feel for when things start to struggle.
Yeah. When
And,
this next candle closed like this, right, I was like, it's dead. The shots are dead. Yeah.
See, I was considering that, and then I looked at it and went, so managing risk. I looked at it and went, right, the 15, the high of the 15 has been broken, so I cut half there, but I left it running because it didn't break the high of the 30. Yeah, and then got stopped out.
Yeah.
So yeah, bit good. That's my one for the day, and I wasted it.
It's okay.
Yeah, there's always tomorrow.
Yeah. I think discipline is everything. Yesterday I did bad. I shouldn't have added onto my second trade when I was entering longs. I forgot where. But I should not have entered. I should have added in the second time. That was dumb.
I think we both got caught out by
The longs yesterday.
it was buys yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It looked really good for buys, and then just tanked.
There's no volume. But look where it went. It went to the original target that we had. So the thing is, I think, so what I've noticed is, so you guys can go and check it, right? So if London does not move if London and New York does not move, right, because it has some kind of US Tues after the stock exchange opens, then it's just gonna range, and then it will only move nearer towards London close. That's what I've always realized. So this was the news that happened yesterday. Like, I don't know why it has effect on it, but GJ always consolidates before then. It's weird. Like this one here. Even though it's medium impact and it's US news, somehow it has a reaction.
Yeah, to be honest, I never know really what the news means, and figures being expected is obviously good. But to be honest, I literally use the Forex factor as a times not to trade.
Yeah, exactly.
So you've got the zone drawn there, and I'd be potentially looking for buys above that, but then you see the candles to the left. It's just, I think it's like an 8 pip range until you get to the next point. So that's just too small. You're gonna have to wait for that very high to break.
Yeah, to the highs is 14, and to the bodies is 8.
Yeah, it's just that's too small.
Yeah. Wow, looks like we've got a troll again.
Why? What's being said?
Nah, it's fine. Every time I take a loss, trolls come out. Will I be cutting down on trading during December? Yes. So December 20th till 27, I'm not trading. I will only come back on 4th Jan. And I already risk down, so year end I don't put on my full risk. See. It's not on Forex Factory, but Rishi is doing a government spending plan. Oh. Let me see if some financial juice. Is it gonna be live? Okay, 12:30. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's tonight. Pre-New York timing. Yeah, so those trading New York, just be careful. Yeah, there's going to be UK news. Yeah, it's fine. I think Monty's not streaming. Every time Monty doesn't stream, I get the trolls from his stream. It's fine. So, okay. Price reach previous daily resistance. Let's see now. Oh, looks like I'm the only stream now then. Oh wells. This is previous daily wick high. So right now, price is at that previous daily high. So there's a potential of that wick fail. So those still in, just watch out for the wick fail since you would be holding runners. Link on Slack. Oh, thanks Lee. Let me share it with everyone. Right, so this is the article, right? So if anyone needs it, yeah, this will be what he is discussing later. This candle is not related to the whole move down. Okay. Yeah, Ricardo, I was looking at this support just now, so because I wasn't like, I didn't focus so much on this area just now, but when I saw this forming earlier, right, when it broke down and formed the bearish candle here on the 4-hour, this huge candle, I was looking left to this highs over here to see why it stopped there. So when it stopped at the previous resistance, right, because overall we still are in an uptrend, so I was being a bit more cautious with it because it could have been a break and then retest and then coming back to test to continue higher to fill this wick. So yeah.
Yeah, I had that level marked since yesterday.
Yeah.
The whole block.
Yeah, I think I have it too. It's at 700, right? No, sorry, not 700, 200, I think. Yeah, mine's at 200. Let me see. Yeah, this level, same thing. Here, this one. Sorry, 480. Yeah, but I don't know, the 30-minute look a bit.
420.
For you, it's 420?
Yeah. Yeah, the support is 420.
Let's see. Yeah, I see what you're seeing. You bought it?
If you go to the 4-hour and then you mark the top and the bottom of the candle, you get the whole block, and it marks the resistance that it was created yesterday on the 4-hour and the support that created this morning.
You're talking about this one, yeah? This one? This candle?
The one that that.
Like this?
You see that I have a different, because of the time difference, I have a different candle. The one you have a doji, it is a green candle for me.
Yeah, correct. So if I use so I'm trying to, because I know a lot of people use the FXCM chart, so I'm trying to use this so that people don't get confused with my charts. But it essentially is the same candle, just that FXCM closes the doji. Yeah, but you use the bodies, I realized, when you drew up your zone. Like for me, right, it would be the same thing. I would draw it up like this. It's going to be a huge zone. Something like this from top to bottom of the wick. So inside this whole area, I would be expecting buys actually. This is the same candle that we're looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just that I draw it from wick high to wick low. But you use the bodies. Right?
I used it in this case because it was, you know, there was a big move down, and that candle is a weird candle in the move. It is not related to the move.
Yeah. Wow. Richard, were you in these longs because you had a higher time frame long bias as well?
How many pips is that?
A lot, because it's on the 5. Easily
Beautiful.
20.
Oh, it's from our group, isn't it? Richard Kason.
It's from Slack.
Awesome, man. Good job. Hey, yeah, you need to leave some trolls on, man. It just keeps the conversation going while we're getting bored looking for the trade. We can just comment back. You know,
Nah, I don't wanna. The trolls affect me. I don't like it. I don't want to take, like, they affect the chat as well. Like, it's just annoying because I have to read everything, all the rubbish that they're sending. Like, I'll leave some trolls, like those that, like Pavan previously. Those I'll leave. The rest of them are just like, they don't have anything useful to say.
You have Hello Kitty today? Is he coming in?
Don't know.
Ace.
Ace is in the chat. I heard him
Yes.
say something. Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
dude. There you go. Book of the Devil?
Sorry, I'm not really talking mood today.
What's up, dude? Why are you not talking much? What's wrong with you?
Me.
Mood swing.
Oh, that time. Okay, sorry, mate.
Just chill on the charts. Don't go ham on the charts, yeah.
Nah, I've eliminated 2 things. Just the third one needs help.
What's the third one?
Overtrading is gone. Over risking is gone. It's just trading outside of my time.
Do you think you'll feel that previous week? This week? Didu? Possible once it breaks above 700. But I'm not trading any impulse entry out here. I don't really want to force anything. Because this range is small. This is like 14 max. The wick make last week. Oh, I think you're talking about the. You're talking about this huge one, right? Yeah, I don't know. Either way, if I want to trade the wick, right, I need some resistance to form above before I can trade this area up. So, sorry, support. My bad. So I'm waiting for support to form above. Do I trade Sing dollar? Do you mean any pair that is a Sing dollar pair? No, I don't. Or do I trade in Sing dollars? No, I don't as well. I trade in my trading accounts in US dollars. If that's the question, I might have gotten it wrong. Hey, Mikey. Sorry, William Shakespeare. Just checking because we've had a few bots before. So just checking. How many pips is a good trade? Eton is not really about the number of pips. I think I told you before. Oh, it's Biggles. Okay, okay. Because you changed your name, that's why I didn't recognize you. Yay, it's breaking.
So paranoid taking these trades now.
Why?
Breaking out of the zone. I just lost 2 days.
Don't trade the breakout candle then. Just trade the retest. It's the safest. Breakout is always dangerous. Plus the stop is always very big on a breakout candle.
When a retest never comes.
Then it is what it is. Would you rather lose when it flips down? Because it flips down 70% of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You lost because of impulse yesterday. Don't take an impulse again. Today, at least today. Man, it didn't even create any support, just kept going.
Not yet. So
No,
this.
I meant in between the range.
Oh, okay. Can we see that 15-minute has a retest? So this, you mean you're talking about this, Rico? If this breaks out like this, I don't know. It's risky if you take the next trade. So the next trade will wick down, hold the zone, and when it flips bullish, you can take it long for this highs here. But I don't like it. I like my support to form on top of the zone. Because I realize when I trade things like this, I lose most of the time, so no more for me. Oh, William Shakespeare. Okay, you are Wes. Okay, now I know.
That looks very, very convincing.
Yeah, but notice how this is different from your 1 hour candle that day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, this area here, right? Yes, it can go. It will go till this highs. Then what?
We'll sell it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, next time I see that structure on the 1 hour, I'm gonna jump in. Gonna full margin it.
Yeah, but this one, see the support on the 1 hour form from way below. So this candle is like 1 hour late if you enter now. I'm not saying it will not go, because overall the trend is still bullish, and once it breaks this high, right, it should continue up to fill the previous highs. So possible, but take it if you want. I'm just going to wait for new support.
It's risky.
Ronek, what's a flip out? What?
Not going to believe what I missed.
What?
I follow AJ. So I'll just show you.
Someone said AJ is a good for sell. Then I just replied, it's a catching, because the person said it when he was here. Then I said, you're catching a falling knife. That's all. This is death. Stop loss is smacked. Why would anyone want to buy at the bottom? There's support here. Yeah.
The idea.
No.
It seems right to buy it when it's falling.
Like
that, but it's just not right.
Nah, it's not. Look left. So every time before I take a trade, right, I always want to know why the candle stopped there. Look, man, resistance turn support. Death.
That's bullish.
Yeah.
It looks like a support being created.
Yeah. So yeah, Manish, if you wanted to take the shots, right, the proper shots would only have been from the top.
No. Have a look at the chart that I just sent you. I'm waiting for the resistance to be formed. I think it'll form somewhere around 76, 8, 30, 40, something like that.
Hang on, let me move my face.
Don't short it.
Nah, he didn't short, he bought it.
No, he said on the message.
Oh yeah, the YouTube person someone on YouTube wanted to sell it. Now it's like, not a good idea. Why did you move your stop loss so fast?
Hey man, I always do that, and I always end up making no profit.
Yeah, you got to trust your trade.
A big position too. I was very confident because I've seen that candle many times on AJ.
Yeah, so leave it. Don't push it. Don't cut your profit short.
I think it must be New Zealand thing. So because me and Ace, we have same symptoms.
No, I don't think so.
Whoa,
because you said
whoa.
you said you went in heavier on this trade, right?
Yeah.
That's your symptom. You went in too heavy. That's why you were anxious in the trade and you pushed it to stop loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pushed it to break even so you wouldn't lose. That's all.
I stacked yesterday and it fucked me.
Yeah.
I know, straight away I look in the mirror right next to me. I've got a mirror right next to me. I'm like, you deserve that.
Jesus just actually retraced back into the.
I was sleeping and like 4 or 5 a.m. over here, my alert went off and I look at GJ and it shot off. I'm like, fuck off. I went back to sleep.
Yeah.
Ooh, they caught that?
This. Gee.
This is on the 15.
Wait, how did they...
Oops, wait, where's my chart?
That candle, like, I don't know, it wasn't a good confirmation.
No, he's trading something else.
So what I've been practicing and what I've been looking at is an Asian range liquidity. So within the Asian range, right before London starts, price always takes a dip to the bottom or the top. So every time it takes that dip, I look to buy it or sell it. So every single time, I've literally back tested this and done this for the last 2 weeks. Every single time it takes that dip, whether it's to the top or bottom, once it collects that liquidity, it literally shoots the other way.
So you trade the breakout? This candle?
I trade. Yep.
The breakout of the consolidation, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Because there's liquidity here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this basically is like a stop loss hunt, effectively, correct? Yeah. This area here, it went to grab all the stops in this area here. And then boop.
And that's what you look for?
Yeah, every single time. Usually around the same time too. I live in California, so it's like every time it happens around like 11, 12, 1 at the latest.
Cali, all right. Yeah. From Washington, right here. Seattle.
But how would you know that this area is the liquidity, not this area?
Whoa, do you guys see that? You just shot through.
A little bit, yeah. Like 5 feet.
I would know because as the candles keep going down, I didn't get an engulfing pattern until that one candle. And then if you go down to the 5-minute, price started making higher lows. So
Yeah,
I'll break it down to like the 3-minute too. And once it really starts creating those higher lows, I'll just say, all right, I'm gonna take it, and I'm still monitoring the trade.
This one, right?
Yep.
Higher lows on the let me go down.
Go down to a 3. It's to a point where I've got this down to a science. As soon as we start to see that and that breakout candle comes, I already know I'm at my bottom for the liquidity being there.
On the 3 days would be the breakout, right? This one.
Yep.
So this whole area here is your liquidity?
Yes.
So essentially you're just waiting for the breakout of these highs.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
This happens after Asian consolidation.
Yes. I'm gonna post a document on Discord that me and one of my friends put together, just explaining, because it happens every Asian session. And what happens is they'll take liquidity at the bottom. We might clear liquidity at the top here for GJ, and then we might be looking for the drop. But before it does that, it's gonna look to clear these equal highs at the top.
Well, that's exactly. Hey, yeah, that matches with that the YouTube video.
It is. It's the same thing.
Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. I just
it's liquidity.
I just don't have an eye for it at the moment. I mean, I try to look for it, but I can't see the footprints.
Fail P. Why is it safer to enter on the retest because this happens? So you see how it was pushing up earlier? If it didn't close above, no retest, there's no trade. So if you trade the breakout, right, you would have gotten in, and then now you'll be in drawdown. The retest is like an extra confirmation after that.
Yeah, I learned that in the last 2 days. See, people are buying it at the moment.
You're just teasing us right now.
No. I think it's gonna go down because I did the same mistake yesterday and day before, but because today I'm not in the trade, so it's probably gonna go up.
I swear, sometimes they do that. Like as soon as you exit this trade and it goes the way you want, you're like, fuck.
I think this. I mean, it might feel the wick less. My problem why I'm not entering this is like above it is like still under the resistance. I don't want to deal with that resistance.
This is valid on the flip, I think. Let's see.
You're looking for the flip, right?
It flipped. So let's see. Because there were multiple rejections at this area here. Multiple. 1, 2, 3, all on the hour. So, and the 30-minute pulled back, formed resistance, grabbed liquidity from the top, flipped. It was coming down.
Bruh, my computer had to. Oh my god. I'm missing out on this trade now.
Yeah, the fact that it started from this candle here, this one here, no top wick. Next one rejected, close bearish at my daily high.
Hey Manish, are you in it?
There will be a pullback. Nah, no one's in this. I didn't call it because it's risky.
Is it because of this resistance here?
Like I said just now.
All this stuff on the left.
If you look on the 1 hour, right? Clear rejections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So many. So it's just in line with the London open volume. So this area, this candle, right? When it pushed up near the highs, I was waiting to see whether new support would form above. Yeah, but this is still risky again because it could easily flip and go and fill these candles here. Yeah. Just wondering when you know the best time to get in when the retest is happening. Do you wait for it to turn bullish or can you get in early? Oh, so like for me, the retest. Okay, so in this case, right, the retest here is on the wick. So this wick, right, needs to wick up first when this resistance closes. So when it wicks up, right, and then it breaks the low, that is when you get in. It must break the low of the body. That's how I get in anyway. Yeah, see? This is why I didn't call it. Shit like this happens. Because there's also a support here. Let me see here.
I think don't expect any moves until New York because this whole move already happened.
This is how many pips? It's not very big, it's only 30.
But end of the year, you know?
I don't know, I'm just trading a pattern that I've seen a lot. But like I said, it's risky. I say again.
Why do you know why this move happened so late?
Which one? This one?
This one, yeah.
Because of news. Like I've noticed, I don't know why this news after the New York Stock Exchange, right? It always causes a delay in GJ. It's weird.
Yo, I'm gonna go off the charts. I've been here for like 4 hours.
What? How come so long?
Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you.
You.
Yo, Manish, stay safe.
Never, man. Never.
Yeah, see? See? This is why I didn't call it. Shit like this always happens. So I cut half. Because he's going to fill this area here. And then potentially it might still come down.
It's been really weird because I remember all these moves in GJ in like last month or a month before. It would be such a successful trade, really quick trades. Now this month these trades are just not working, these patterns anymore.
Yeah, it's weird. But it's like a, I don't know, I always take this, so I thought I put money on it. Hot chest, yes, I'm in a trade, but it's risky, so take it at your own risk. Because overall, the trend is bullish, definitely bullish. If I'm trading it down, right, it's a counter trend move, so just size accordingly, yeah. Hussein, what's with the 8 hour? Top. It's the same on all the time frames, right? Yeah, weirdo, I'm in. Just be careful of this. Weirdo, do you send your chart just now? Did I miss it?
Hello, hello.
Yes, see.
Oh, you're in the cell?
Yeah.
I saw that just now, but I'm already late, so I don't enter it.
Nah, look, I think it's good that you didn't enter. Look at it.
It's dancing there, right?
Yeah. It flipped, but then it went back up again. So.
Yeah. I saw it when it's already bearish, so I'm already late. So.
But then it went back up again. Because this trade is counter trend after all, technically. It's just I'm trading the rejections from here, and then, sorry?
The range is about 20 plus pip, right?
20, yeah. So. So let's see. What do I need to get better with my entry? I don't know. Share your charts. Let us have a look at your entries. Then we can give you feedback. Because I don't know what the mistakes are now on your analysis. Do I always trade GJ? Yes, majority of the time, yes. Ooh, there's news. I have full trust in Barnier. Oh man.
What if I wait for the H1 to close and consider the short later?
Down to this level at 500?
Yeah, if assume that it doesn't already
Close too
went.
big. That's really late though.
Yeah.
Because this is definitely a range. I'm just trading in the range, right? So anyone who took it, just understand that you're trading in the range. So size accordingly, that's all.
You said there is news right now?
Yeah.
For GJ?
Brexit related. Yeah, exactly. Weirdo, I think we saw the same thing. Do I give my trade a second chance? Sometimes I do, but in this case, right, once I cut it, I did not add back because I know that I was trading in the range. I know that overall the higher time frames was bullish. So yeah, I have to cut it. I'm not adding back. It's fine if I make less. Just So I'm aiming my TP at the whole number, yeah. I'm aiming at 500. So those who are in shorts also, just FYI. Because I don't want to aim right to the bottom in case it misses. I see, I think the 1 hour is gone already.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See you tonight. I gonna stay late, so I'm waiting for the 10 o'clock movement.
Okay. Today there's no... Let me see. I don't think there's US news late, right? Oh wait, there is. Oh my. Yeah, there is. There's 9:30 news.
Yeah.
That's pre... No wait, this is... Yeah, this is pre-New York. Then after that, 11 again. So New York might be a bit slow, just be careful.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, the Zoom will be on again, yeah?
Oh, are we on again tonight?
Tonight, yes.
There's no Raja tonight as well, right?
No Raja tonight, tomorrow, Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to stay until 1, so I might as well wait for the London close.
Yeah, but if you're trading London close, just be careful because there's FOMC news. So
Okay.
yeah.
I know, by the time I'm gone already.
Yeah.
My meeting is at 1, so by 1 I have to stop it.
Okay. Sometimes trend is your enemy. Yeah. I don't think... Sorry?
Got your 10 pip already.
I'm at just nice 10 now. So I'm not being greedy with this, just one time 139, 500 and then I'm out. Can I draw my weekly resistance at 139.87? Weekly, let's see.
Beautiful GJ. So this is a GJ I know.
You took it?
Yeah. My entry was the break of the 30s low.
Weekly resistance at 870. Yes, Leowood, that's valid. So previous resistance here. Resistance held as support, now came back as resistance. Yeah, looks valid.
So another thing I don't want to enter just now because I don't know how the candle open. Is it going down first or going up first? So
up first.
When I see it's already down and it has a so I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, good point. Because if you didn't see the beginning, right, don't jump in.
Yeah.
If it went down first, then went up, wow, GG.
Yeah, kena kau.
GG. I have mine at 500, let me see. Oh, I'm done with the trade.
Me too. For like 13 pips.
Ding ding.
Well done, Nell.
This is the London volume that we're used to. One clean move. That's it. And then it bounced. Look at how it bounced. Let me see. GJ literally showing two same setups back to back at the range. Buy and sell. Yeah. So okay, for those who were wondering, okay, so Andres, let me explain. Yeah, so this area here, right? So if you just look at this area now, don't bother about what's happened before first. So the reason why I was short, right? Overall, if we look on the higher time frames, like this candle previously, this was yesterday's candle, correct? It pushed up higher than the previous daily resistance and then it closed lower. So next thing, so that's why I knew like there was some issues on top here, that price when it, I will be looking for sells around this area. So that was me personally. Secondly, when I went down to the 1 hour, right, what I saw was all these rejections then after this fake out happened, right? So when this next candle closed bullish but below my daily zone, I waited for the next candle to close bearish. So I like that it pulled up first, and then when it closed bearish, I entered my shorts after the flip. Yeah, so you got, I was just looking at these rejections here, that's why it confirmed my sell bias. Entered sells when 15-minute close below. Minor support at another position when it broke. Yeah, Nadim, nice catch. So nice catch everybody. Help me like the stream. Thank you, thank you. Now I can ask. Yesterday I couldn't ask.
You know what happened on this trade?
Hmm?
So I entered right when you entered, but I accidentally over leveraged. Like I hit the wrong button.
Oh my god.
So the whole time I was going.
Were you sweating?
Yeah, I was sweating, but I closed half when it went up, just like you did. And so I'm in profit, but it's not much. But at least I got out of that. Oh my god.
Wow, Proti, you are ringing in cash. Go off. Don't have to trade New York. Did I not leave any run? No, because I know this is heavy consolidation, so I'm not playing. Heavy consolidation here. And then second thing, it is still an uptrend. So it's still an uptrend. I'm happy with my profits here. If it comes down later, right, then I will just trade this range again. But I'll wait for some kind of breakout, retest, new resistance, then come down again. Oh, Ethan, I think it's the person that I blocked. You weren't here just now. I blocked someone.
Man, the commission just kills them.
How big did you go? Did you add an extra 0?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit. So how wet is your shirt now? It's soaked, I think.
I was sweating, bro. That was gonna be like almost half that count.
Damn.
Wow, man. There's no profit then.
Yeah.
And it's dangerous out here. You gotta be 100% ready. think we are you streaming tomorrow?
No, I'm ending this one at in 1.5 hours. Then at night that will just be for my students. That's all. Because I'm trying to help them. Yeah.
No, I meant like tomorrow, London.
Oh yeah. This whole week I'm streaming London. Because London has no holiday.
Oh, like London does not do Thanksgiving, huh? For guys only American thing. Oh, it's in the United States, Canada, Brazil, Grenada, Indonesia, and like Liberia.
Oh.
I can go all the way to Liberia.
Oops, sorry, countdown. 7 years. Missed the question. Mikey, you know last time I used to watch the 5-second chart. Holy. Heart attack waiting to happen. No, I didn't trade on the 5. I was like, last time my previous mentor, one of the guys said he caught his entries on the 5. So I was trying to watch how he entered, right? Oh my god, no. Your heart would explode. What country or time zone am I in? I'm in Singapore. Sent up. Maybe I got the wrong person then. But anyway, just check the YouTube description. Because there was someone with the same name. Is it safe to trade range? Nope. Risky. It's riskier than a clean area. So definitely clean buys and sells is out of the range. I think Thanksgiving will only, maybe the market will just be slower during New York, but London should just be BAU, I think. Business as usual, I think. But either way, doesn't matter. I'll turn up tomorrow on the stream. If there's anything, I'll take it. If there's nothing, I won't take. Whoever's still in shorts, just be careful. It broke out of its own range. It might go up to clean this area here. So whoever's in shorts, FYI. Yeah, I read the... So the thing is, I know some people are still in shorts, I think, holding the runner. So this area is consolidation. It's just like what Craig said earlier. So this area is consolidation. When it breaks out, right, it might go up. Because that's in line with trend. So that's why whoever's in shorts, be careful and secure your profits. Some trades aren't meant to have runners, and this is one of them. Yeah, I don't know, I didn't want to be greedy. Rock entry. Oh, rocks FX, okay. Is it safe to do fixed time trading? Lavinia, what do you mean fixed time trading? Like trading at the same hours every day? Am I holding any crypto? Yeah, someone donated a little bit of Bitcoin to me that day. It was Mark F. What are these horizontal lines? These are support and resistances. So if you want the chart, I can share it. Put the zones on your own chart and then try to see what I'm seeing on those time frames. Weirdo is still holding. You aiming for 200? You're aiming for this area, right? If the 4-hour flips, potential for you to come down. I mean, like predicting that this pair will go up in the next 5 minutes. I don't like to predict. I like to react. So I reacted when this candle flipped and let me know that it wanted to come down. What is my turning point to be profitable? Discipline. I think once you have lost enough, you either have discipline or yeah, if not then you just keep blowing up accounts. It's really discipline. I don't really take a lot of trades per day. Maximum is 3. Fake out at resistance important. I wouldn't say it's important, but it's an indicator that price might want to, like, price is gonna come off that level. So like this case, this area is a fake out, right? So I was really that's why I knew like I could wait for shots here. It's just that I need to wait for the proper setup. Stop hunt trap trade. Yeah, Richard, you said it quite well. I think this was the stop hunt I believe you're talking about. Oh, actually I saw this as the stop hunt as well. Are you still in, Kevin?
No.
Are you going? Oh man, I should have left the runner in your head.
No, I'm not even thinking about it. Although I'm thinking about how I can enter this trade. Waiting for, like, of course, waiting for a confirmation. It breaks this support. Oh, broke it.
You want to impulse entry down?
No. I want to wait for some support to be created. Looks clean to the downside though.
Alan, I'm gonna add wherever you are. I think you're in Discord. I'm gonna add you. I think you're on YouTube. I'm gonna add you. Just saw your text. 1 second. Hope I won more than I lost. No, 30k is a lot of money, Martinis. Overall, like I think I told you guys before, I haven't covered that 30k. That's why I never say I was profitable yet, because that 30k is still negative. How much money do I have in my wallet now? $10.
Wow, 30k? I never knew.
Sorry?
I didn't know.
Yeah. But it's just individual numbers. Someone can lose 100k also, so everyone has their own losses.
Yeah.
Just an arbitrary number. It's not to compare. It's like, oh, I lost only 1,000. I'm better than you. No, a loss is a loss.
Definitely shows your skill. It's about skill. You have skill doing that.
How did I lose that 30k? No discipline, no strategy. I just jump from strategy to strategy.
Do a YouTube video of story time.
No. How
get
I
views.
lost the story time is how I lost 30K.
Yeah, you get a lot of views, bro. People love to hear those kind of stories.
Yeah, every mistake that a new trader can make in the book, I made it. So once, after a while, I was just like, oh man, enough is enough.
If we close below 139.40, you're gonna wait for retest to sell.
Yeah. Retest as a wick, then you put the stop loss above the wick, is it?
Yes. Yep.
Possible. Because now we are in the next range, right? Yeah.
Or maybe bye-bye also.
Yeah, bye-bye, I think. GJ like had no volume yesterday. Today is like, ooh, let's give you volume times 2 today.
That.
You know what's the worst part? If you get a couple of times, then you think that no, you know what? I'm gonna secure at 10 pips. I'm gonna be out, and that day decides to do these big moves.
But that's your plan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If your plan is just take 10, then it is what it is.
I should have left a runner.
Yeah, there's always people that will say that.
I'm thinking about a runner right now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Should have left a runner.
I close 2. I'm not having FOMO.
Yeah.
Because GJ does this, so if you know that, or if you're anticipating this, then originally you would have already left the runner, but the risk was it wouldn't hold.
I was too scared to even think about runner, bro.
That's cause you entered too big. I'm talking about. I'm telling Manish. Because if your initial plan was to hold a runner, right, you would have held it in from the very beginning. Yeah. No FOMO, Manish. No FOMO. Blue is blue.
I'm in on another trade in GA. It's not GA, sorry, AJ.
The long trade, right?
No. So that one's finished.
Oh, wow.
The one at FOMO, right?
As in you enter again on GJ? On AJ?
No, it created a resistance on 30-minute. Check the. I've just.
Okay. Hang on, let me open them both.
Yeah.
Are they the same? Wait, are they the same chart?
AJ moves beautifully. It just.
So you went long, and then you went short. Right?
Yeah. AJ is not as ballistic as GJ.
No, AJ has moves. When I first started, I used to trade AJ. Because I was in Asia and AJ was open. AJ took my first $7,000.
Ooh, wow.
I'll remember it forever. There's no news. Not that I can see. Nikita, I'm done with my trade. I got out at 500. What is my trading strategy? How do I decide when to buy or sell? Dever. So this area, if you basically I only trade price action, right? So if we look at the daily, this was previous resistance, previous daily candle closed below. So if you look at the 1 hour after that, this area faked out, closed below the daily zone again. Then all these rejections was just priming me for the sell. So I was just waiting for confirmations on the lower time frame. So mostly I execute on the 30. So when this candle closed bearish, I waited for the next candle to flip bearish after it pulled up. So that was my sell. So if you need to watch it again, just replay the YouTube video, because I always take trades like this. How long have I been trading? 7 years.
Elle, do you mind talking about your journey a little bit? I mean, 7 years, wow. I think 99.9% of people would just give up and say, nah, okay, can't do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the first thing is you need to like trading. Oh my god, it's just smashing. Yay, clean zone. I like
got
this.
stopped out like 5 pips ago.
Why? How?
So I had the same idea as you earlier, and I held it.
Oh.
And as it came down to 139.44, I just moved my stop for the entire position really tight.
Oh, okay. Because you were afraid that it would bounce at the area, right?
Yeah, and because I was like, well, I've either secured the profit I'm happy with, if it does bounce up, or it's gonna blow through and keep going. So it blew through 42, and then I did literally the same thing at 139.29, 139.290, and it must have pulled back for 30 seconds before carrying on.
Oh, okay. But never mind, it's blue, right?
Good. Oh yeah. Oh, big blue.
Did you bring your New York bullet forward? Because you were like, I'm only going to take one.
Yep.
Yeah, no need New York anymore. Just go and chill for the rest of the day, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's it. I am done. I will see out the end of this stream, and then I don't really know what I'm going to do. We're in lockdown, aren't we? God, this is dangerous, isn't it? No, I don't drink.
Yeah, get a drink.
Oh, okay.
Chill at home.
What's the weather like?
Sorry, what was that?
So I'm talking to Mr. Flat White, isn't it?
No, it's not. No, it's John.
No? Sorry.
No, John is in the UK.
Yes, but I'll take that as a compliment. That guy sounds cool.
Yeah, you said it that day. You're like, you have a wicked accent.
Yeah. Well, yeah, in the UK the weather's shite. That's why one of the things England is known for is umbrellas.
Yeah.
I hate rain. I mean, sometimes it's, but I guess England is much worse. I mean, I live in Auckland, and you can have 4 different weather in one day. So that's what we're famous for.
See, I would take an entire year of rain over a couple of days of snow any day.
Oh, why is that?
Just see, it's cool when it's like picture perfect and you can go out and like, cause I've got a son, so like going out and having a snowball fight is great fun, and then you come back to reality and go, oh, I gotta go to work in that.
Ace is curious. You did tell me you guys took the cells, and I said yes. But
Yes. I thought he went to sleep.
Oh wow.
Oh, no retracements on this one.
Mm-mm.
I'm just watching it. Like, you just kept going.
Do you know, my scalping brain has just been like, right, 10 pips here, 10 pips there, right? And I've zoomed out, looked at the bigger picture and gone, oh my God, if we break 139, 165, we are just gone. Like,
Yeah.
it's going
Down, down, down.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 4 hour is super clean. Yummy, yummy.
GBP is going to be digging till it hits JPY.
Yeah. Oh, the potato is back. The potato cracks me up, man, Sandra. Quick, do a potato dance.
See, I still think that's just like a giant Cheeto.
Potato chip?
Yeah.
Serious? I cannot take her seriously.
more like a peanut.
Yeah, it looks like a peanut too.
And Sandra, when are you planning to show your real?
To show her what? Her face?
Show a real face.
No, she's potato girl. She might crack the screen if she turns her face on.
Ouch.
In a good way. I haven't finished my sentence. Don't be sensitive
No.
now.
You've been listening to Wix. You just proper cussed her out.
Nah, she knows me. I always do that to her.
Yo, the potato is like scary though, to be honest.
Yeah, the potato looks kind of freaky, but it's damn funny.
With a face, damn.
Yeah.
Potato with a face.
Yeah. How harsh was that?
I will be a bandit.
Potato's fine, but your real face will break the screen. Don't you dare. Is she one of your students? Oh.
No, but we were trading together before I started the stream. She was actually the one that encouraged me to start the stream, so everyone needs to thank her.
Thank you, Mrs. Potato Head.
So let's see.
I was just gonna say, is that how your mentorship works? Is the abuse all extra, or is it free?
No,
of
it's
charge?
free. Take it. It's a free gift. Join the mentorship to be abused. It's
Well,
like
why else would
literally.
you?
Yeah, it's like literally the first thing I tell my students. I say I'm really direct because if I don't tell you to your face, the market will take the money from your trading account. So if you take shitty trades, I'm gonna call you out. Are you okay with that? They need to be okay. If not, then thank you. I'll refund your money if you're not okay. So I forgot, someone was asking why didn't I leave a runner, because earlier when I took the shots, right, this area, so I basically have two ranges. So I knew I was trading in the range. It was risky, so I didn't want to risk price bouncing off and eating my profit, so I just took my profits there. I was also waiting for price to do a small break, retest, and then continue down, but it never did. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I could have made a killing on that, on my account on that one, but it is what it is.
Plan beforehand where you want to take profits. So if you know like you want to take your final profits here, right? So you know sometimes I have TP1 and TP2. Like today I just had TP1 full stop. Yeah. I usually know beforehand where I want to take profits.
when you set TP1 and TP2, is that, do you open two separate positions, or is the first one just a partial take profit?
Partial take profit, yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
The magic key make it easy to do that.
Yeah, Muhammad, because I repeated 3 times, I'm sorry, you gotta play the replay. If not, then I will recap it again tonight. I do my recaps daily because it's also a personal journal for me. So yeah. If you want to know it now, then just slide back on the replay. If not, then catch the recap later on.
Soon just showed us a beautiful sight of sunset.
Who?
Soon Chong Lak.
Where? Let's see. You turned
It's
on
not
the...
a virtual background. It's the real background.
Oh,
Oh, is
really?
it?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I thought it's real.
No, it's real. It's real.
It's real.
Real
Yeah.
background.
It's real.
See, fake backgrounds do this. My hand disappears.
Yeah. There's the real background.
It's beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you?
So what?
Where are you soon?
That's Taiwan.
Wow, look at that bounce off the 4 hours support. Where do I get hold of the recaps? It's in the YouTube channel. The past few days I've also posted the recaps. Mrs. Potato has disappeared. Miss Potato, actually. Where would be my next move? What am I looking for? Honestly, I am not looking for a trade anymore. Not in this session. I would rather just come back later. Because right now at this timing, right? This is low volume, so I'm not going to play anymore. I'm done for the London session. No, West, I don't know what's that. What is Kelly criterion?
It might create a resistance around 139,400 and then it can come down again. What do you think, El?
Again?
So
test
it might
400?
Yeah, 400 and then just come back again. Come back down again. If you look at 30 minute.
Look at what? 15?
Look at 30 minute. 30?
Here, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
400, yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, it's broken through, and then this will be the small bullish candle with no wick on the bottom, and if it breaks that, it'll continue down.
Yeah.
But the range is so
I see
small.
that. Oh yeah,
It's not worth.
100%. I've taken a big win today, so
Same.
I'm
Yeah,
done.
Manish, you've won 3 times.
No, I'm not trading. I'm already in AJ trade, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's all for the day. If it works out, works out. If it goes in loss, it goes in loss.
Yeah, don't give back your profits, yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I'd be potentially tempted by is if we have a resistance formed underneath 139, 100.
Problem? Wait. Again? Why is that a problem? Because it's here, right? I think it's here, right? Oh, where's John?
Sorry, Al, what was that?
Yeah, you're saying the resistance is here, right?
I'm saying that's a potential area, yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but I would be like, I'm done for the day unless you get a resistance under 139, 100, and then I'd potentially consider it. But that's a long way off with a lot of traffic to get through.
yeah.
But I do like the idea of on the 30-minute. But there's just too much. It's just too much of a dodgy area if you look left to consider anything.
Yeah, that's why. Like, if I trade a range, the only area I'm taking sells off is off the zone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because if not, then I'll be right in the middle of the range, and then it's just gonna be iffy. Plus, so Us, just now you're asking how I know about volume, right? I don't know. Every time, so I track my trades. I know at what time when I trade, right, I have less win rate. So this timing between, so it's 5 now at my time, between 5 to like 6:37. It's just most of the time.
5 PM?
Yeah, most of the time I lose. So I don't bother taking trades. And I lose because it's really quite obvious that the trade has slowed down. No. Imposter, so sus. This jelly bean looks weird. There's a gap.
The easiest way I had explained to me is if you see big candles, there's lots of volume. And that's why I tend to avoid the Asian session, because
they're all tiny.
A lot of very small candles, but then that works really well when you have so much volume in the London session, because you tend to find that it consolidates through the Asian session, and then when it breaks, because of London volume, it really goes.
Yeah.
So for you two people, whoever took the trade and made profits, sure hit the like. So Al knows how many people took the trade.
How many pips did I have for that sell entry? Let me see. I think it was around 20? 19, 20? Let me double check.
And to be fair to YouTube, even if you lost, like the stream, subscribe, watch every day, you'll get better.
Yeah, definitely. Tooting my own horn.
It's alright, I'll do it for you.
Oh, I got out with 17 pips.
Nice.
Yeah, 3% gain. So let me show. Ooh, where's my screenshot? Ta-da! So, oh shit, where's my thing? So this is the best I can. Oh shoots. Where is my? Oh crap! What's this happening? Hang on.
So I got out with 31.5 pips.
31? Oh yeah, because you held it down, right?
Yeah, yeah. And then that would be...
proof for whoever keeps saying I'm lying. So this is my FX book, by the way. I can't show anything else because my accountant would kill me. So that's the best I can show.
It's actually baffling how people can come onto like a YouTube live streamer and say, "Oh, you're faking it." Like, how?
No, I demo trade everything. I don't know.
Oh,
yeah, that was a demo
of
account, you know.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, demo account $1 million. So yeah.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
Just 3%, you know, nothing much. Just 3% of 1 million.
Hey, 3% a day is all you need.
But even if it's a demo account, like you're calling like at least 5 trades in a week, and out of those 5 trades, even if 3 or 4 goes right, you end up making a lot more profit than you make losses, because you also tell people how to manage the trade.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Still good, man. It's like the skill. So it doesn't really matter if you're making your money through mentorship or you're making your money through trading. You know, people are good at teaching.
Yeah,
it's like telling the professors, "Oh, why you teach physicists and blah blah blah, whatever course of physics, you should become physicist yourself."
Yeah,
just teaching.
Yeah.
What a world.
Yeah, you know, like I said before, you only get haters when you did something right. That's all. Why do I choose GJ as the pair I trade? Volatility, yes. Time zone, no. Because I just trade the London session open. So the pound is open, I like trading it at that time because it has a lot of volume. So if you're totally new, the pound pairs might be a bit fast. You might want to go for the euro, the dollar pairs. So they're a bit slower. But again, do your own testing because everyone is different.
I tried to start with something slower and ended up stressing to the point I couldn't deal with it.
Yeah. Oh, flat white's like... here. Oh, sorry, John.
No, it's cool.
Hey guys, how you going? Sounds like I missed something. I've only just got here.
Oh.
Yeah, well, somebody was talking to me and thought it was you.
Oh, that was me.
I was like, I will take that. That is a cool accent.
Yeah.
I was meaning to ask you, are you on Blackpool's Slack?
No, I'm not actually. I'm having trouble setting up my account. They can't pick up my face on their recognition thing, so I've done it a couple of times now. I don't know what the deal is. Any tips, mate, would be great. Hit me up on the side if you want.
I don't even remember. They asked me for my photo. I can't remember.
Maybe it's you may have been there a while. It might have changed. I don't know.
They need everyone to have a photo in the Discord chat.
Oh no! To open up my account, there's like a facial recognition thing.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, and it's not picking up either my ID or my face every time I do it, but it takes a while.
Oh no.
For it to come back. So I'm not in a hurry anyway. I'm only really doing it for when I want to trade my own money as well. Right now I'm just doing FTMO.
How's that going?
Well, not that great. I'm still trying to get past the challenges. I get really close, and then just psychologically, I don't know. I start taking silly risks.
How does it work? Like I know nothing about it. Like other than people pay you to trade.
So you have to pass challenges basically. You have a profit target, and then you have daily and maximum loss limits that if you hit them, you can't trade anymore.
Okay.
And then once you hit the profit targets twice, then you become fully funded. And I got like 85% of the way there in like 4 days once, and you've got like 30 days to get there. And then just decided to change my strategy, and it didn't work out for me.
Was that over leveraging though?
No, no, it wasn't actually. So I've got pretty good risk management. Just the strategy that was working for me, I applied the same risk to a different strategy, and I needed to, I really needed to expand my stop losses. Is what I was doing, because I take pretty short risks right now, but I watch what you guys are doing, and I'm really trying to aim a little bit higher on the profit. So like if my target's a little bit further away, I can actually expand that stop loss and start to get profitable, which is why I've come here to watch. But yeah, I don't trade a lot, so maybe an hour tops a night, 2 if I'm lucky.
Oh well.
But yeah, that's my story in a nutshell, pretty much.
It's cool, man. Like it.
I'm thinking of doing TMO. Pretty sure. I'm not consistent with my own account though, so.
One thing it really made me think about is the losses that I'm taking. It really made me tighten them up. Through having like a physical out, like they will not let you trade past 5% loss. And so maybe I should have adopted that earlier on, because I've blown a couple of accounts in the past. It kind of put me off trading. I'm sure people have done that before.
Yeah, who hasn't?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the worst thing I did was got really lucky with the first couple of trades that I ever did. And then yeah, took a big loss and didn't quite learn my lesson. Went back for some more.
Yeah.
The very first time I opened a demo account, I went on gold, and I was like, oh I literally doubled my demo account straight away in 3 days. And then I was just pumped. I was like, oh, that's easy, you know. So I put money, and I just could not wait to start. First day made money, second day made money, and then the losing streak started, and it by destroying the whole account.
Yeah.
Wow, the emotions that I went through during that period, I remember, they were just amazing.
Yeah, for the longest time I had trouble with so if I take a win immediately, I can quite happily put it down and go do other things and forget about it for the rest of the day. If I take this used to be the case, if I take a loss, then I could walk away, but I'd be stewing about it. And then like later on in the day, even though I know it's a bad time to trade, I'd occasionally go back on and go, well, I've left it a couple of hours, what's going on now? And yeah. Hello, blown account city.
Yeah. I did as soon as I got magic keys, I found a different strategy that worked for me. It's not a terribly profitable one, but it's quite like it's got a pretty high success rate. I'm looking like 80-90%, which built my confidence back up.
But by the sounds of it, that is, you say it's not very profitable, but by the sounds of it, it is pretty profitable. Because the only thing you need to do, if you've got an 80 or 90% hit rate, the only thing you have to do is adjust your lot size.
Yeah. I trade a lot higher than I was like comfortable with. I had to actually set magic keys to put a limit, because it would sort of go to like 10 lots if I wasn't looking at the risk quite. So yeah, I've set it to a hard stop at 5.
Yeah.
And it's really a scalping method, so it's so, I don't know if you've ever done scalping before, but it's so
that's literally all I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It
depends
I get
on your
so nervous,
definition
man,
of
watching
scalping.
the 5-minute entries, and literally I'd take profit between 3 to 5. I'd take some off the table at 3 or 5 pips. As soon as I'm in profit, I'd never go back to drawdown. I'd take a break even every time. And scanning probably 4 or 5 different pairs. Just whatever's got the lowest spread.
So no, I only watch the one pair. So I watch GJ for the volatility, and the speed with which it moves when it goes. And I'll look for a range of anything from 15 to 20 pips. And generally I'm trading on the half an hour, because the average half an hour, well, let's see, the last two half-an-hour candles on GJ were, one was 17 pips and the next one was 21. So yeah, any one of those, all I'd have to do is call it in the right direction. Any one of those is me done for the day.
Mm.
And,
Oh, I see what you guys are doing. I definitely see the value in looking for bigger targets. Absolutely makes sense. So,
but yeah, I mean, you missed
putting in the time. Just putting in that time, eh?
Yeah, well, L called a trade because we were at the daily resistance about an hour ago, and that was at 139.71, and it was calling sells from up there, stops above the previous wick.
Yeah, the 30-minute wick.
And then, yeah, just fired down.
Because I was already short buyers from this candle, this one here. I was already with short buyers because the fact that this candle could close below its own support, right? It was screaming to me that it wanted to come down. It's just, it wasn't ready yet. So I just waited. So I saw the longs, but unfortunately, so like I don't like flipping my bias immediately. Usually if I have a bias for that day, right, I kind of stick to it until it breaks a very, very major key level. So that's why I didn't even take the longs.
Did you enter at the break?
Sorry?
Did you enter at the break of the support?
Short?
Or yeah.
No, I didn't take another trade.
Oh, you didn't?
No. I'm done for London.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, usually if I have a bias, I try to stick to it. So like I said, unless it breaks above this area, then obviously it's telling me that my bias is wrong and I need to buy it. But it hasn't. So I just stuck to it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there's something...
Oh, sorry, you go.
Sorry. No, carry on.
I was just trying to figure out why your bias was short. Was it just off resistance and coming into volatility, like the hour where volatility is going to hit when we're approaching resistance? Is that what sort of gave you that bias for shorts?
No, so it started from the daily, right? So this previous daily candle, like it pushed up, broke the highs on the left, but it closed way below it. So I was like, okay. Then after that, the next candle, when you drop down to the 4 hour, right, it shows this candle pushing up, and then the next few candles just closing below during Asia. So when it closed below, right, I knew that, like, I was quite confident that it was going to come short. And then the next candle that really confirmed my short bias was this 4 hour candle. So it closed below the support. I was like, oh, it's coming down. Yeah, but I was only confident of it coming down to at least this level here. So I called it out earlier for my guys in the Discord. So yeah, I said it was coming down, just that at that point in time when I called it out, it wasn't ready for shorts because this bullish, the next 4 hour candle kept going up to grab the liquidity, and then it came down. Yeah.
Right. And I think I just covered some of that in the database material because I've probably only got 30% through that stuff. I've only been here for about a week or two. But yeah, once I actually get a strategy and backtest it a little bit, I'll probably change my strategy. But for now, I'm sticking to the one that I've got because I'm in a challenge and I need to pass.
Now, I think if you have a strategy that works, right, then just stick to it, because somehow you will find your own edge. So like for me, like I have my own, like basically my edge, right, I took it from everywhere. So I've studied all sorts of strategies before, then I just took whatever that was important and I threw out the rest. Yeah, it's just like how like I took impulse entries, and then after a while I realized it wasn't profiting my trades, so I just threw it out. So it's part of Raja's strategy, right? But it doesn't work for me, so I threw it out.
Yeah. And you haven't come across a way of back testing using magic keys at all, have you?
No. It doesn't work.
It would need to be like an MT5 simulator or something, wouldn't it? If at all.
No, because the simulator is on MT4, right? But the magic keys don't work on the simulator.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So, sorry, I'll stop looking. Thanks for the tips. Thanks for the advice.
Yeah, but either way, the simulator, right? I think you were looking for it that day. I don't know if you used the one that.
No, I could tell whoever it was that had posted it. I had a look at it, and you could kind of tell it was more of a trading school with something else attached to it.
Yeah,
didn't look like a back tester.
The trading gym one, right? Yeah, I went to check it out, so I was like, I didn't like it. Honestly, sorry, Martinez. No offense.
Yeah, I'm getting good at picking up that stuff too, just from looking lots.
Yeah, or you can backtest on Tradingview if you have the paid version.
Yeah, I've just purchased it. I've just given up looking for the other stuff and went Tradingview.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, because they had the Black Friday special.
Did you try stuff for FX?
I did look at it, but initially I was looking for something I could use magic keys on.
Yeah, nothing. Unfortunately, there's nothing.
Yeah, there's not.
Not yet.
And then the Black Friday special came up.
Why do you want to practice with the magic keys? It's like
for my 5-minute entry scalping method, I really need it to pull me out before it gets to certain levels, and so I might not pull out all of it. It's quite the difference is only between 50% and 25%. So if I'm securing profit, it might be 50 and it might be 25. And I haven't found a way to sort of build that into. I don't actually know how to do that on MT4, to be honest. I don't know how to close partial.
Oh, okay.
There's probably a way, but I've never figured it out. Other than opening like 2 trades.
MT4 closing partials?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a way, but I never figured out how to do it.
Yeah, go search on YouTube. There are like so many videos on it. But in actual fact, just double click on the volume, and then when the box pops up, right, just change the units.
Oh.
Yeah, really.
Jeez, it's simple. Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah, you just click the arrow down. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. Yeah. So Sophian, you took this trade. I think if you took this trade, right, you gotta trust it to come down. So there's nothing much I can say, because you took this trade when the resistance has not formed. I think I don't know what signal you saw on the 4-hour candle, but if it's me, the 15-minute has not formed resistance, I would not have taken the short. So yeah, that's just all. So if you took this, you are already anticipating that price comes down. So if now all you have to think about is how you would manage. Do you manage it when the trade flips above? Like, do you cut some losses when it flips above the previous 15? That one, it all depends on you. So I can't really tell you where to cut the trade, keep the trade, because I don't really know how you entered. I only know where you entered.
Let's see LFX, the pip robber. Okay.
Hello, sir. Are you on your new laptop? Not yet.
Oh.
Get 16 gigs of RAM, man. Trust. 8 gig will just lag again.
Thing is, would I really be using 16 gigs?
Yes, because of Chrome. It's Chrome. Chrome is the problem. So you see, right?
You know what happened? My boys, yeah, they're like IT technicians, innit? And one of them works in a school, and one of them works for like they just like do general repairs for like people's computers at different companies and stuff. And I told them I had this antivirus software called Bitdefend on my Mac, and they just said, nah, get rid of that shit. So I was like, yeah.
I heard like antiviruses now, like they're just trash. Like you don't need them anymore.
The thing is, yeah, we got rid of it, and it seems like they're alright, because now my Mac, My Mac loaded up so quick today.
So it was the antivirus. Why do you need an antivirus on your Mac?
Bro, listen. I have my mom's boyfriend he's another tech person, but this guy has issues. This guy is stubborn.
Okay.
So yeah.
Usually now the computers themselves have their own antivirus built in, so it's way better than the download. And some of the downloaded ones are like viruses themselves saying, "Oh, there's virus." Like they're trying to trick you, saying like, "There's virus, download us," and stuff like that.
Yeah. But either way, okay. So I'll show you my thing, right? See this? Can you see my task manager? Like this pop up.
Wait,
can you see?
Let me go full screen. Yeah.
Okay, so look at how much Chrome is taking up.
Zoom is very high. Chrome is moderate.
Look at this nonsense.
Damn.
Yeah.
Whoa.
How do my memory this morning was like when I opened my computer it was 100%.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah, so Chrome is gross. And then you have Zoom.
Wouldn't it also be due to how many tabs you have opened though as well?
Okay, then I'll close it. Look, I'll close some.
You don't even have that many tabs open.
Yeah, it's 22. Okay, now I have 19. Look, it's still shitty.
22 tabs open?
22 tabs open.
Yeah,
okay, I was looking
the
at
other one.
I was looking at this screen. You're talking about your homework, Chrome.
My homework Chrome. Nah, but either way, look, I turned them back on.
Your tabs.
Yeah, it's fine. No, I need some of the tabs. So okay, let me close to the most essential. Okay, hang on.
This is what you should do, like with the tabs, like save them as like a star or something, and you could just delete, like you could just close the tab, and then once you want to open it.
Okay, everything is closed now. These are the bare essentials. Ta-da. Wait, why is it still saying 23?
You're gonna need to uninstall
the bare essentials, 23 tabs, damn.
No, it's not. Hang on. Why is it 19? I only have 5. Oh, it's glitching. That's weird. I only have 5 open. Yeah, but either way, Chrome is a RAM sucker. So just get 16, man. Future proof.
No, I'm gonna delete it too. I mean, Google Chrome for me is useless now. The one for Microsoft has gotten better.
Yeah, the Edge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to use Edge, but then it was so annoying because I had to keep signing in on something else.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think I need Google Chrome anymore. It's just a habit now. Like Google Chrome has become like such a big brand that it's like it just does not make sense not to have it in your computer.
Yeah, everything is on Chrome. My phone is on Chrome.
Oh, is it iPhone or is it...
Yeah, I don't even use Safari on my iPhone.
Oh, okay. You're a little too far. I just use the Safari.
Nah.
I think Google Chrome on the phone is kinda, on the iPhone is inconvenient. I'm actually in this trade. Just saying.
I thought you had enough.
No, I did not have enough.
Bro.
I see this one is good. This one is good.
Wait, where do you enter on the break?
Yeah. No, I was. Yeah, like I entered when it closed the 15-minute close.
When the 5th. Oh, okay.
Now we're in profit.
You know that's just breeding a bad habit, right? Just saying. Don't mean to be a downer, but if you win on it, it's actually more dangerous.
What was that?
If you win on it, it's more dangerous.
Oh, this is the type of trade I would take. I mean, honestly, I don't even know.
But why?
because price broke the support, obviously, and it's in an area where it was like it pushed like as a bearish, and then it came back, retraced, created a resistance, and now it's coming back to that low. It reaches that low, and that's where I get out.
So you're aiming for 200?
Yeah, that would be like.
So your entry is like this? Like that?
Yeah. Yep.
And isn't your risk reward negative? Or just nice 1R?
Yeah. It's a little negative.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. Yeah, so.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
I can see it. I'm just not.
I see it too. It's just that
I avoided it because of looking left. It just.
Yes.
Well, it's just a shower of shit when you look left, so you don't know whether it's going to go up or down or.
Correct. So I think, Kevin, the point I'm trying to make is this is good in the short term, it's bad in the long term. I cannot tell you how else. I can't put it in any other ways, because take a negative risk reward trade 10 times. It's not good for the account. You get what I mean? That's why I said the setup is exactly like how you would take it. The only issue now is a few things. Is risk reward is one of them. The second thing is also volume. And the third thing is the 4 hour is coming to a close. So if the 4 hour closes like this, it pulls back, it is going to get your stop. Yeah. It's all about timing, remember? Raja always talks about timing. So that's why I said, if you win on it, it's going to breed the bad habit, because you're going to take it again. I mean, I hope you win, definitely, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, the flip of that 8 a.m. 30-minute candle would have been beautiful.
Yeah, that's where I took it.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I took everything out here at 500.
Oh, the 8 a.m. Yeah.
Oh, no runner. Boring.
Oh, sorry, I can't catch up with the 100 pips.
This could have run 100 pips, but no.
Yeah, so Kevin, don't take it as like I'm trying to shit on your trade. I'm just letting you know.
No, I like to hear constructive criticism.
Yeah.
We're here to no ego in here.
Yeah, that's good. Because I can just as easy not say anything. And then if you start losing, right, then you'll be like, why? I took trades that I always take.
So yeah, I'm still trying to figure out like I think it's because I don't have enough experience that I'm still not able to differentiate between like a good setup.
Nah, just
the thing is, it's a
doing
good
volume.
setup. It is a good setup because it went down, it created a low, it came back up, it found a resistance, and then it's continued down to retest.
Yes.
The only thing is, it's done it on a very small scale.
Yeah.
So like, from your break of the low, you're only looking at 10 pips, and if 10 pips is your target, you're heavily relying on the fact that it's gonna
push
go the
lower.
entire distance.
Yeah.
Whereas like a safer trade would be finding the exact same setup on maybe the half an hour chart, because then your ranges would be slightly bigger, and maybe you'd have like a 15 or a 20 pip pullback, and then it's a safer distance to grab your 10.
Yeah. So if you're trying to, I think if you're trying to grab 10, your potential range down needs to be at least 15 to be safe. If it's just nice 10, right, you're gonna walk out with 8 or 9 pips only. 7 to 8, I think.
So I think I made 3 mistakes. Would be one is it's in a small range. Second is negative R&R, and what was third? What was I?
The third one is volume, timing. Yeah. But it should feel okay. So the thing is, it should feel the wake, but if you're hoping for price to continue lower, right, it's iffy. So the next thing now is
to the left, it's not a good, not a clean zone. I like the trades in the clean zone.
Yes, correct. So are you planning to, what's your, how are you gonna manage this?
I'm basically I put my stop loss at break even, so I'm not gonna lose on this one, but I'm just waiting for it to hit 10 pips and I'm close full.
You put your stop at break. Okay. So you see, the thing is, normally, when do you put your stop loss at break even?
Oh, when it hits 10 pips, and then...
Correct. Now you pushed it even earlier, right?
Yeah, because I see what you guys said, especially you said the 4 hour could come back.
Yeah.
So it's risky. I would rather not lose than try to pull 10 pips.
Yeah, correct. So like the management is there, but if you take a step back and think, right? If you took a better trade with more range, you didn't need to push the stop to break even earlier than you normally should. You get what I mean? Because then if the thing gets you out at break even, right, then you just technically had a wasted trade. Yeah.
What time frame did you take that trade on?
On the 15th.
Yeah. See, it looks really good on the 15, and I can see what you were seeing. If you jump into the 30 and you see that you basically traded the exact same setup that me and Elle took earlier, except we were on the half an hour. You see it created a low, came back up, found a resistance, and then carried on down to retest that low, and it just so happened that it broke that low. I mean, it's the exact same setup, just a different time frame. Yeah, more range because we went with a bigger time frame.
I just closed full.
Yeah.
Hit 10 pips. So which trade did you guys take earlier?
The one that you took with us.
Oh, from the top?
Yeah. So notice, see, if you want, this is a better trade versus the bottom one, right? Firstly is because the bottom one is at the end of the move, right? I mean, yes, it could go down further, but who knows? Because you're at some kind of strong level here, right? At 200. Okay, so the second thing is also, before you actually enter a trade, you have to measure how much potential range you have to TP. So in my case, I saw a potential of 20. So even if I were to grab 10, I have way more than enough buffer. But in your situation, you only had, when this, let's say if I measure from the close, it is only 11 or max 12.
It would have been okay from like looking, let's say 5 pips, and like even then it would have been negative R&R, but
yes, correct.
The range was not quite right.
Yeah, so negative RR is, I don't know, for me, I try not to do it, or rather I almost never do it. Yeah.
And I suppose this is where things differ, because a negative RR never bothers me, because I never allow a full position to hit my stop loss.
Exactly.
So it's not a massive issue. It's just about knowing when to cut your losses and accept that. Do you know what? I thought it was going to do this.
Yeah, correct. So
I've shit the bed on this occasion.
Yeah.
Cut your losses.
Yeah. So like Raja has negative RR as well, but Raja cuts his trades so fast. He never even lets it hit full 1 R loss. Never.
Yeah. So. Do you know what? That guy, I'm sure that guy is a Jedi.
Yeah.
He just uses the force half the time because his losses are so small. I mean, obviously it's a hell of a lot of practice and knowing your pair very, very well. But yeah, just to be able to
$300 in a 1,000 trade.
Yeah. Like he's got a couple of $100 loss on like a 15 lot, and it's just like it literally went a couple of pips into drawdown and you cut it, and it's just impressive because he's cut it at 2 pips and it's gone the 10. It's just having like that foresight and knowing that, you know what, this is not going the way I thought it was going to go.
Yeah, I think I need to have a list right now. Like honestly, like I need to have my list right in front of my face. Because I do forget. I know I have a rule, and then sometimes I just, when I don't have it in front of me, I don't follow it.
Yeah. Want to see something? I literally have. So I've been trading for 7 years. I literally have this thing next to me. Hang on. I don't think you guys can see, but I literally have like a pad. It's like my checklist. Okay, it's a bit messy, but oh shit. Okay. Wait, hang on. This camera sucks. It's the background.
It's not even that, it's the background.
Yeah,
It's the background. I need to put it in front of my face. Okay, but there's a paper in front of my face, basically.
Now it looks
Yeah.
like a Robin Hood face with some papers.
Yeah. So basically, that paper is my checklist. Is you have to Okay. So one thing that I learned from like my previous mentor, right, is if you have your checklist electronic, you do not stick to it. Write it out. There's some weird thing about humans. If we don't write it out, right, we aren't accountable to it. Yeah, try it. Write it out. Put it right in front of your computer. Yeah.
I've got an actual physical diary.
Yeah.
I think the computer is like, because you can get distracted. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, John. You was talking.
No, that's fine. I've got a physical diary that I'll add plus a negative pips to, and I write it down every day. And I've got my trading plan is the first page of that diary. Other than that, the only thing I've got is I've got a quote from the first time I had a boxing match. My coach gave me some very, very solid advice, so I've got it on a post-it attached to my screen because you can apply it to everything in life. I was stood in my corner, and the last piece of advice he gave me was, "Don't be shit."
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got that on a post-it stuck to my monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a wall in front of me.
Yeah, paste the paper on it. But write out your trading plan.
Yep.
Yeah. Because those, if you write it out, right, it's like rules that you yourself said that you would follow. No one else wrote those rules for you.
Yep.
Like, people think it's dumb. But well, I am consistent now, so I don't think it's dumb. It has really helped me. Like, people think journaling is dumb.
Oh, yeah. Those are people that have never tried it, so
yeah.
You cannot talk about something you never tried.
Yeah, or rather, like, journaling is troublesome. I would say that.
Well, anything that's good is troublesome.
Anything that's worthwhile is worth the work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I noticed in my life. Like, everything that's worthwhile, like everything that's good for you, takes hard work. Like, into any detail, into smallest things, even just your food. Like, you can eat sugar all day. It tastes so good at the moment, but for the long run, that's the people just like
pretty much journaling is pretty much the only reason I have Instagram. I just find it really easy to use. I've got a
instant gratification.
You've got what?
John, are you there?
John disappeared. He cut off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. So someone was talking about this, right? Pocketing pips. Yeah, he did a 24-hour stream. He was drunk, guys. He was drunk. So I hope you didn't trade whatever he took. FYI, he is drunk.
Pocketing pips.
Yeah, I remember this guy.
He got drunk.
He was drunk on his stream.
No way.
Yeah, where's his thing? He's off already. But I was watching it just now. He had a live, and then he was on for 24 hours. He was drunk.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he was this one.
Is it like on purpose? Like, bro, this guy just got drunk. He's like,
I don't know.
Straight.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, John disappeared. Yeah, so Jess, just see this Notion link, right? If you click on it, so it's inside the Discord as well under trading tools. If you click on it, right, it's going to, like, if you go into the trade journal template, this one here, So like, if you're looking for my checklist, it's basically my trading plan. So if you need the template, it is here. Yeah, it's under the trading plan here. So
Notion is really good. I've been, you know how at first I was like, I don't like Notion. It's really hard for beginners. Like,
nah, but once you get used to it, it's not very difficult to use.
I've been learning about it, how to use and stuff, and now I'm putting a whole system together.
Yeah. What is my current bias with GJ? I am short bias.
Yeah, I'm done for today.
Really?
I'm done.
Don't be an ace. He always says I'm not taking a trade, and then he takes a trade.
I would have been done with the trade we had earlier, but the problem was like
no buts, bro.
No, the problem was I entered bad. It was like that's not how I wanted to trade it.
No, but the entry was right? It's just that the lot size had an extra 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not good. And I can't I closed. I think I entered. I don't know why I closed break even. Yeah, I didn't hold it like longer. I didn't want it because I was scared.
No, but I don't think it was a bad entry because the entry was right. The lot sizing was off, but the entry was right. So you can't say it was a bad trade.
Yeah, the process though, like the process of how I traded was like I was in fear mode. So
okay, then let me ask you: if you were in fear, right? Why didn't you cut it till it was the right size?
What do you mean, like to like how I traded?
The normal size that you use.
Then I would lose the money.
Ah, there you go. Then that's greed, dude.
No, like I would lose the money that's mine. That's been.
It wasn't even yours to begin with, cause you over-risked.
No, listen. What I meant is like my account. Like I was using like the normal lot size, but then I entered like wrong. So if I close it like and once I noticed I was already in negative.
So you didn't want to lose, right?
Yeah, if I closed, I didn't want to just like because this is how I took like when I was losing. Like when you closed half, I closed half. I did that. I didn't leave the whole account, the whole trade on, because I was not gonna just let it go like until it hits my stop loss. I closed half like I would do with a normal trade. But when it was in profit, I closed it like fast when I got to break even because I don't know where it's gonna go.
Yeah, but the thing is, okay, just let me ask you, was the original size wrong? That's all. The management is on point.
The size was wrong.
Yeah.
But it was scary though.
Precisely, that's my point. So the moment you knew the size was wrong, why didn't you reduce it to the correct size?
If I reduce it, I would lose money.
Precisely. So the thing was, if you were in profits...
But then if you lose, then you would lose more money.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Alex.
No, he's not saying it's a good thing,
I'm not agreeing with you. I'm not agreeing with you.
No one is agreeing, bro. Yeah.
But it didn't make sense to me, man.
No, you get what I don't think you get what we're trying to say. The thing is...
If you took a loss on that bigger lot size trade, you would lose more money for your account.
Yes.
Yes.
So why were you willing to risk that?
So I trusted Eleanor, and I was like, okay, listen. I trusted Eleanor. So when you said I closed half, I closed half.
No, bro. No, do not be an ace.
And I was okay to take that loss if it was a loss, because I was originally gonna enter the trade. Originally gonna enter the trade, so I had the confidence on the trade, but I was still scared because it was like over leveraged.
Precisely. That's why my question again: why didn't you just reduce it to the correct size?
Because I would just like I would have a lower account. My account size would become lower.
Yeah, it's fine, right? Because when it cut it.
It was 10 times more than my usual lot size.
Yeah, correct. But the thing is, if you don't cut it, it's going to be 10 times 100%. Bro, do you get it?
I don't know. At the moment, I thought it was right. did
you know, okay, let me tell you. The only reason why you didn't cut it, right, is because it was a paper loss.
A paper loss?
Yes. At that point in time, if you cut it, you would have sealed your fate that it was a loss. By reducing the trade.
When I closed half?
No. Okay, for example, you were supposed to enter as 1 lot. You entered as 10.
Yeah.
Okay? You didn't reduce it back to 1 lot because it was going negative. The moment you reduce it back to 1 lot, right, when the trade pulled back, you would have sealed your fate with the loss.
Yeah.
You did not want to do that because cutting that loss is sealing the fate. So if it was in profit, you would have cut it. I guarantee you. It's because it was negative. So that in itself is already wrong. You get what I mean?
Should I have done?
You should have immediately reduced. No, you shouldn't have cut the trade. You should just reduce to your original size.
Just take that very small loss on the chin.
Yes.
I mean, like it would look like a big loss because you're reducing your lot size by 9, but look at the bigger picture. Just take that loss on the chin and execute your plan as you normally would.
Yes, because if you don't, right, then it's just literally as simple as you over risk.
It's such a hard thing to do, and it's something that I struggled with because you are. I've spent my entire life up to the point when I started trading thinking I don't lose, I work harder, I succeed, and it just doesn't work with trading.
Yeah.
You just have to admit defeat sometimes. And
yes.
Oh man.
Yeah. So
in this occasion, it wouldn't be admitting to defeat because there was an error with your lot size. You would literally just have to go, do you know what? I'm going to cut this now because if it goes into further drawdown, you're going to be really up shit creek.
Yes.
And one of my personal things I have in my plan is if at any point what I think is going to happen starts turning into I hope this happens, I cut the trade. Because and it would have worked in your situation because you're looking at cutting going, I'm going to take a loss. I'm hoping it's going to go in the right direction because of the size of your lot. And the second you bring hope into it, you need to cut it.
Yeah, literally it's hope. You were buying hope at that point in time. Really. You're just lucky you went the correct way. And I think you were willing to hold the trade because I was in the trade. Yeah, see? it's like how Ace took a blind trade that day just because I said, oh, this looks like a potential. He just went sell. I was like, dude, I haven't even finished talking. And then he went, no, it's okay, you called it, I'm gonna take it. I'm like, I haven't even finished explaining. I'm like, oh my god. And then he hit his stop loss.
I did understand the trade though. I did understand the trade.
Yeah.
But it was just like when it got 10 times, I was like,
Yeah, correct. So you should have immediately reduced the risk. Imagine if you took like, so 50% of that loss was only 50%. So for example, I bring you back to the same analogy. If it's a 10 lot and this was what, 10 pips, cutting it 50% makes it only 5 pips. But if you 5 pips times 10, but if you cut it, right, it's only 5 pips times 1, which is a bigger loss. You just got to do the math on it. Yeah.
Don't worry, dude, we've all been there going, oh my god, did I really just open that? Okay, I'm just gonna hold it for a couple of minutes. As soon as it goes a couple of pips into profit, I'll cut it.
And then you don't cut
it. But then you go, well, it's a couple of pips in profit. Why would I cut it now?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then it goes a couple of pips into drawdown. You're like, shit, I should have cut it.
Exactly.
Okay, next time it gets to a couple of pips in profit, I'll cut it. Yeah, but now it's a couple of pips in profit. Why would I cut it?
Yeah.
And you just go round and round and round until you blow your account.
Yeah, it's really just that. So
that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, correct. So don't do it. Like that's why I, from the very onset, right, I never said your trade management was off. I said the only mistake that you made on that trade was the lot sizing, and to solve that is Why didn't you just reduce the lot size? It's as simple as that. Problem, solution.
I was thinking more about the account taking a hit, a big hit. Then if I kept it and if I lost, it would actually hit. It was like maybe I had a hint of a pride. You know, I just didn't want to. I said like I would rather lose more than lose it right now. I think so. No, I'm saying the underlying idea was like why I didn't do what you just said.
Yeah.
It was like
it's pride.
Me like just thinking about right now. Oh, I don't want to lose, but if I let it go and price goes the other way, I'll lose more.
There's just a cost of being right. Do you really need to pay that? That's all. Yeah. Being right with the market. If you're really right, the market will pay you off nice. But if you're wrong, right, you got to just be like, okay, I'm wrong, and then just eat the loss. Yeah, because we are not right all the time.
Except me, I'm never wrong.
Yeah, John, exactly.
Well, how long is this stream going?
Why did we make you super uncomfortable?
I think so.
That's it. Bro, fuck you guys, I'm out.
He's never coming back to the stream. So if you journal, this is something that you need to journal. So that the next time it happens, you know what's the solution.
I think you're right. Yeah.
And then write down every single feeling that you felt when you did not want to cut it. Those are all things that you need to take note. That you will only know when it happens.
You're right. Thank you, Sensei.
Greed is the human's worst enemy, that's all. It's dangerous.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, it's just greed. It's like just now I was afraid that Manish was going to jump into another trade. When he called up, he was like, oh, I'm considering short speed. I was like, oh, really? You won 3 times? Are you really going to hit it again?
I won't lie, I'm getting tempted. The closer it gets to that 139,100, I'm like, there might be a one left for today. There might be one more.
Yeah, but only if it breaks below 200.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I don't deny that there is, but not now. Later.
Yeah.
You just gotta wait for volume. So when we have volume, it moves almost pain-free.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be looking at. We've probably got 5 or 6 hours until the next volume push.
No, Alexi, it's your turn.
Nah, I'm gonna let Kevin have his day today. I'll save it for tomorrow, and then you can just you can take clips from the streams,
Join me.
You can take clips from the streams, and just put it in a playlist and be like, shit you should not do. Ever.
Nah, come on, I didn't roast anyone, right? It was
the
legit,
gospel according to Al.
Yeah, it's just I don't want everyone to take 7 years to be profitable. What the hell, man?
Alright, then. I might, if I say this, I might save someone today. Okay.
I'm gonna change my stream to confessions with L.
So this was back when I knew nothing, and I was just no discipline, straightforward, everything else, all of that.
Yeah.
Basically, remember when early this year, oil was dropping.
I think I.
Bro, basically, what was I woke up that day. My friend called me. He was like, "Bro, Alexi, look at oil." And then I looked at it. I was like, "Oh shit, this bit's dropping." And I was like, "Oh, okay, alright, cool." I entered the soul, but I was looking at the thing. I was looking at the lot sizing, and I was confused. I was like, "Why would it let me? That doesn't mean 1, you know? This probably means 001 or 1." Alright,
oh
cool.
My god!
I'm gonna take it anyway. I took it. It's a standard lot.
Oh.
Bro. The thing is, I was extremely lucky that day that it did not go against me. But I could not close the standard lot. Like I basically done, I basically left it. Cause I didn't even know how to close partials at that point, and it was just dropping and dropping. But man, that was the most.
So you made money?
I won, but as soon as I won and I closed it, I was like, I'm never doing this shit again. I was never doing this shit again because, bro, the feeling, it wasn't.
Bro,
the feeling wasn't worth it.
Bro, it wasn't worth it. That was straight adrenaline. That was
the feeling I get every time I even look at a gold chart.
Yeah,
It's
man.
like, just know it's not gold USD. It's called the Widowmaker.
It's called the account killer.
We call gold the ex-wife. Why? Because if you don't pay it enough attention, it will take your house.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't get FOMO and trade oil.
Nah.
It gets worse when you're in profit and you should close it, but you're like, just
You
one
should
more
close
dip.
it, but you're just like, wait, it might keep going.
Just
But
one
if
more
I'll tell you
dip.
what, that
I'm
is the
pretty
single best thing about Magic Keys, is I no longer have that issue because I will close custom. I'll drop 80% and then I'll still be happy because I'm like chilling there in an absolutely stress-free trade.
Yeah.
While I've secured like 80% of my profit. I'm just like, this is just mega because I'm happy because I'm still trading, and yeah, I've just secured enough profit to be like, right, that's my win for the day. Job done.
Yeah.
potentially though, that on that day, the one thing that saved me, thank God that I was disciplined enough to do it. As soon as it started moving in my direction, I put stops at B. I was like, fuck this. I was like, fuck this.
Never again. Oh shit, I closed my entire tab. Oh no, stream is down. I closed the tabs.
Wait, so YouTube's gone?
No, they're not gone.
Damn.
Where's all my tabs? Oh wait, it just disappeared into
Alex was getting ready to talk shit about the gulag. He's like, are they gone? Are they gone yet?
Nah. Here. Oh, so when I press this thing, it goes into one tab, and then when I close it, it just everything closes. Ah, I got it now. Thank you, Ricardo. Oh, there you go. I can press this. Nope. L is a nope. I have a question. At what point do you put your stop at break even? The past week I've been getting stopped out before price can move in my direction. Then I think that's not a stop at break even issue, it's the entry issue. So Zulu, you might, if you want, you can send the charts of those losses, then I can help you see if the entry was the problem. So where to put stop losses at break even is very personal. So it depends on individual. So you gotta find your own comfort level. So if it's 10 pips, it's 10 pips. If it's 5, it's 5. If it stops you, it stops you. Then you adjust.
Yeah, I used to have a situation where I was letting my losses run too big, and then I was so worried about going into drawdown that I ended up with loads of like 2-pip wins because I'd been moving my stop loss too early.
Yeah.
So as soon as it got into like 4 pips in profit, I'm like, right, stop loss to 2 pips in profit, and then it just took a very small pullback, and I've
Then
bust
you're out. Yeah.
Yeah. So like the entries were fine, but it was just a case of, I suppose, not having enough faith in my own analysis to let it run for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really that. Like for me, I usually, so like what Jay does, I put it at break even when I'm 1R. So it's dependent on my stop loss sizing. Yeah, and it depends from trade to trade. Like just now, earlier on my short, I didn't even push it to break even. I just went all the way because all I wanted was this clean move down. Full stop.
Yeah, it's good.
It didn't even have enough for me to really push it.
Well, I was gonna put a partial TP at 10 pips, and then it just blew straight through 10 pips before I had chance to.
Then yay!
So I was like, all right then, stop loss to 10 pips.
yeah, exactly.
That is literally the most satisfying thing ever. Going, anything I get over this is an absolute bonus.
Yes. I think that's the good mindset to have. Like once, like for me, right? Once I go break even, I literally do not care about my trade. So you got to let go of the trade. If you don't let go, then you just micromanage the trade. So when it was pulling back here, like this area, when it was pulling back so hard, right?
Yeah.
If you were still in the, like, if anyone was still in the shorts, right, they'd be like, oh shit, it's gonna flip and then go back up, and all sorts of nonsense thoughts would be running through their mind. But if you think back, you're already at break even. What more do you have to lose?
Yeah, that's perfect. I've set up my magic key so that my stop to break even is actually 2 pips in profit.
Yeah, same. Mine is 1 because I realized 2 always gets me.
Really?
Yeah.
But I find that if it's gonna go 8 pips, if it's gonna retrace 8 pips, it'll retrace 10. So might as well nab those extra couple.
Yeah. But I realize mine always gets stopped at 2 pips. Maybe because it's also because of my spread on my broker. Yours might be lower.
Who do you use?
Pepperstone.
Okay, I'm with IC Markets.
Yeah, IC is lower.
They are
IC
awesome.
Markets Master Race. Low spread Master Race.
Low spread Master Race. Price is struggling at 200.
Yeah, I'm liking that. Because I think 200 was going to be a key level either way. It was either going to break and find a resistance before continuing down, or it was just going to bounce.
Yeah.
And at present, it is, like you say, it's struggling, and obviously if it can't go down, then there's only one way it's going.
Yeah. If it forms a 1 hour support, oh my god. It's either we are ranging or we go back up.
See, so we've got a 15 closing bullish. I want a 30-minute closing bullish. And then as soon as the 30-minute closes bullish, I'll wait until the next candle comes down and then continues up and breaks the high.
Yeah.
If it just goes straight up, then I'm just sitting out.
Same. I called it the flip. Okay, be right back. My spread on GJ now is 1.1 pips.
Mine is 0.4.
1.4?
No, 0.4.
Yeah, IC is lower. Wait, what's your leverage on IC?
1 to 500.
Oh, IC still has. Wait, but where's your account? Like, where is it registered? Seychelles?
Australia?
I thought IC took away the Australian registration for overseas clients.
I think that's new registration.
Ooh.
I know they're changing their leverage, I think, from 1 to 5 to 1 to 3, I think.
Yeah, they're reducing it also, right?
Yeah, I think they're reducing their leverage. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you want to keep it, you have to open, I think, a BVI. the account will have to be registered in British Virgin Islands, I think. Same as Pepperstone. Yeah, they're going tax haven, which I don't really like. Yeah, because they are bounded by the ASIC, which is the Australian whatever.
So they gotta do some shady stuff so that people can keep their 1 to 500.
Yes, to put it simply, yes.
Feeling more like Pablo Escobar every day.
Yeah.
Man, we pay a lot of tax over here, so any safe haven's good, trust me.
Yeah.
But would you be comfortable to have your account held in like a tax haven country?
I don't know. I was pretty specific when I picked IC because they're ASICs regulated here. So yeah, I might be changing. I'm not too sure, but their spreads are so low. It's good for scalping.
Yeah, but once they reduce the leverage, then
yeah, it gets harder again, right? Because we use leverage to kind of maximize what we can do.
Yeah. So that's the thing.
Well, if they lower the leverage, wouldn't you just up the lot size and it'll do the same thing?
If they lower the leverage, wait again.
So if they lower the leverage from 1 to 500 to 1 to 300, wouldn't you just add like 33% to your standard lot size?
I dare say some people might not have enough money in their account to be doing that.
Yes.
Okay, right, yeah. I mean, it shouldn't really be an issue if you are sticking to like 1 to 2%.
Yeah, if you're following like good risk management, yeah, it shouldn't be a problem at all.
Yeah.
It's the people with cowboy hats and maximum leverage every trade that you need to watch out for.
Yeah, if you're very used to sticking to 1 to 2, like what? Yeah, it's usually fine.
Yeah, but I mean, the people that blow accounts every other day are the reason they're changing the leverage for everybody. It's like you're just screwing up for people that can actually trade. This is starting to look
the
a
thing
bit
is, the market
tasty.
needs those people that lose. That's what I read a quote from one guy. He said one quote of this guy. I think he's a trader, like an old guy. He said the market needs the losers to give them money, like so the winners can take the money or something like that.
Like, yeah, it's true.
Kind of sad, but
it's a fact. It's just how the market moves. People have to lose for someone else to win. Sadly.
Yeah, but then you think about it, it's like everything else. It has a life cycle. When like L, for example, like you said, you've dropped 30k into somebody else's pocket.
Yeah.
But now you've become profitable, and other people are doing that to you. And then eventually, I mean, they're either going to quit or get profitable. That's your two choices. Oh, here we go. We've got a break.
Yep.
Still going to be waiting for a resistance to be formed, but we have a break.
Is anyone actually looking for a trade?
Okay.
Do you know what?
I'm going to do a poll. Busy. Give me a second. I'm going to do a poll. Who wants me to stream New York? Everyone's going to say yes. It's a stupid question. Because there is no YouTube.
Go on then.
Yeah. But Raja's on, as in like Kerwin and Mac is on. Maybe I should stream with them. Oh. Do a collab. Oh, that would be sick. Oh my god, wait, let me go and ask her in. That would be very sick. Let me go and ask.
Where is Kerwin? Kerwin in the United States?
Yeah.
I think he's in Florida.
He might.
Hang on,
he's definitely trading today, but I don't know how much success we're gonna have in New York, seeing as it's closed.
I know Kerwin is up. Hang on.
Yeah, we may well get nothing in New York, to be honest.
Which I'm totally fine with because London paid me.
Yep. Where is Kerwin and Max stream? It is on Zoom. Let me ask. I just had a brilliant idea. That would be a very sick. That would be a very sick collab.
Elle, is there any reason you're dressed like the Hamburglar today?
Oh no, I just put it on for fun. Because I robbed my pips.
She stole from the market.
Yeah.
I'm the pip robber today. Yesterday
the pip bandit.
Yeah, I'm the pip bandit. Yesterday I was a smarty pants. I had this. I literally found
this the best you yesterday?
Yeah. So I have ta-da! It's the Chinaman specs.
Ooh.
Yeah, so now I'm the pip bandit.
Chinaman specs looks
how do you do
really
the background?
cool.
Can you show me a tutorial of how to do the background thing?
Literally find a background and then save it as a picture. Then after that, go to choose virtual background on your video thing on Zoom.
Wait. How'd you open that thing? Was it setting?
Where?
Well, I just saw a screen a minute ago of your. There was just a screen of how you put like for the background and all that stuff.
Yeah.
How do you go there?
You know the stop video button that you have on that little Zoom bar. There's an arrow, right?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're telling me you're not sat in a giant armchair right now?
Nah, man. Looks so cool, right?
Absolutely.
I hope Kerwin sees my message before he starts. Do I think GJ will continue down? So just watch for the 1 hour to break.
At some point, yes. Yes, GJ will continue down.
Yep. At some point, exactly. Yeah, Kevin, see? Renee found it for you. on the chat.
Who found it?
There, the link. How to put virtual background.
Nice.
I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes, guys.
I'll do it.
No.
I might do it for tomorrow.
Huh?
Cool, man.
No.
In a bit.
I'm just kidding. Bye. Oh, he hung. He hung. Oh, I'm gonna take a picture of this.
Thank you, Renee. Oh, I'm gonna get my own background. I'm gonna be in Pluto or maybe the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Be on the sun.
Alexi is stuck. Yeah, everyone can see him suck. I should use that. How do I use that photo of him in the same way Raja uses? What's the cheetah? I haven't been seeing the cheetah. He puts a pic of the cheetah next to the candles watching them. Oh, I need to do some editing then. Cheetah face in a square near the... I need to see that. When was it? I didn't see. Haven't been on Raja streams in a while. I've just been chilling. Did I take any trades today? Yes, Benedict, I took the shots here. This area. That's all. This was my trade. Tiny compared to the move.
Ooh,
Ooh,
it's a great
hello
trade.
BP. Yeah.
How are you? I like your mask.
Yeah, I'm the pip robber today.
Yeah, I can see that. Whoa, 06.
Yeah.
God.
$30 closing below. Nice. There's clean areas on the left to clear as well. This is new resistance on the 15 of of the zone of the 4 hour. Looking juicy.
Okay, gonna look for sell.
So
yeah, that zone is farm and it's good.
yeah, because so the condition is it must close below these bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, next one flips, take it down to this area. Clean move here to trade. Possible shots. Ding ding ding.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done for today.
Yeah.
Are you gonna take this trade?
No, it depends on how it closes. Look, it's so big now.
Yeah.
So big. It's like 20, man. Damn.
I think I've taken 2 trades.
Hmm?
I think I've taken 2 trades.
Yeah, you did. Whoa, weirdo, you are still in. You are gross. Nerves of steel. Entered buys as 30-minute closed above this resistance. Okay. Got stopped out by this wick. Where did you put your TP and stop loss? So Zulu, maybe put that profit and loss thing on your chart, because your stop loss should be below this, not here.
Yeah, actually, L, your zone there, right? If because I'm using Wanda chart, it doesn't have, you know.
Wanda, which zone?
This one is let me mark it for you. This one.
As in, Wanda doesn't have this?
Yeah, you open Wanda and see it doesn't have that.
Wait, hang on.
Let me check my broker first.
Yeah, the reason why I tried to use FXCM is because everybody is using it. Then I realized people might get confused, so I'm like, okay, fine, I'll try it. Let me see, hang on. $15, right?
Yes. That body should be on IC market.
Oh yeah, Wanda is flat. See? This one.
Same on IC market as well.
IC doesn't have it?
Yeah. It's just a week there.
What's the difference?
Hang on. Yeah, this one looks like my Pepperstone account, my broker. This one doesn't.
So
but,
just trade whatever we given.
Yeah, but either way the zone is the same. It's still 200, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still 200. Yeah, same zone, broke.
Come on.
So it closed below that support. So big the stop. Nah, it's only 1 hour. I don't know about it. Let me see. 138 900. If you trade it as is 10 pips, you have 10 pips, I think. But it pushed down first. That's the problem. Yeah, this receiver is not the best.
I wrote like a whole 2 paragraphs of how I felt. Is that good enough?
It's not about the length, it's the content.
It does, it's a content.
Yeah.
So maybe let the M15 at least close bullish first, then we take it down.
But for you, there is 10 pips, right?
Yeah, but it go down first. I'm
yeah,
not very happy with that.
Yeah, then don't take it then. Let it close bullish if it does.
Yeah, if it's done, then bye-bye again. 3 times.
It is what it is. Yes, someone took cells at the bottom. GG.
Right. Yeah, the stop is too big and there's no place to take partial stop.
Yeah. Because if the 1 hour closes later, right? You might come up to wick this area and then come down. At this timing, I found like because of the lack of volume, the better trades are taken on the 1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah. But if it goes, then it goes.
No.
But it's fine. Look at the 4 hour. You have a lot of areas to trade.
If you wake up tomorrow, it's down there, you'll be like, what?
What?
FOMC, right? It could be.
Yeah. Am I in sales? Nope. Like, I would rather wait for the hour to close. Because either way, if you took it on the 15-minute forming resistance, sure, it broke all the lows on the left. But this is big. This is like 15 to 17 pips depending on where you put it. You are exactly 10 pips in profit on a sell. Matt, where did you sell it? This range is sketchy on the 30. Let me see. Wicks this disrupting the clean. Yeah, I get what you see. Tristan, go up to the 1 hour. Yeah, okay, never mind. The wicks are still there. Your entries are horrible, struggling with patience and entering at the right time. Yeah, Matt, if it's okay, you know that's the problem, right? Then just work on it. Use the simulator to practice or something. Waiting for retest confirmation of cells. Ooh. Yeah, fielding. I think so. I'm looking at the 1 hour, right? I have a daily. This is the previous daily little range on the left. This range here is my top and bottom. So if this closes bearish, it's gonna come down to like 1804, I think.
Yeah, I think I got pretty much similar levels through there. I'm watching it bounce around that daily level.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you imagine taking it on the 1 hour? Oh my god, there's a 30 pip stop.
Or what if you entered on the last 30-minute candle? It was like a 50 pip candle or something.
Oh my god.
No wick at the bottom.
Yeah, disaster, man. Move my stop loss above my entry as the 1 hour close and got stopped out by this wick. I think Zulu, the question you need to ask yourself is, why did you move the stop? Because your TP, you were aiming for these highs, right? So if you were aiming for these highs, then yeah, why did you move the stop so fast? Because the stop was already tight. You need to have firm rules for how you move your stop. Either way, I would have like to, I don't know, personally I would, since I see this area here as a potential resistance area, sorry, not here, this area here, because this was support. If price closed like this with no top wick, right, to me I would just secure some profits and then I'll leave the trade as it is. So it's about reading the structure of price as well. Raja is off till Monday.
Oh.
No, someone asked on YouTube.
Well, I'm done journaling, so I'm about to go to sleep.
I am the pip robber, Chris.
What software are you using for the mask and the...
It's in Zoom.
Ah, Zoom.
Yeah, click your stop video button and then choose video filter.
Video settings.
No, above video settings, there's choose virtual background and choose video filter.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, wow. It's new, right?
I don't know. I just found it. Like, I found it previously. I put on this mask before. Oops, wrong chart. Ranjit, click the camera button, copy the last few alphabets.
So if this one flip is good for my criteria.
Yeah. You'll be waiting for resistance to form.
Yeah, it's it put back like 5.7 pips. Wrong chart.
Ooh, what's this? Fips. I think, Ranjit, if you have your MA here, right? It's holding the MA, if you notice. So it might not. If it breaks above the MA, it could be trouble actually. Ooh, look at this nonsense. So whoever was in shorts just now is crying. Do I take 1 to 2 trades a day or do I just trade what I see? Nope. I take maximum 3. So I've only used 1 bullet today. Yeah, Chris, I took the shorts. You took the longs, I took the shorts. Here, I took the shorts on the 30-minute. Did I win? Yeah, you watched the Hunting Pips guy, right? Yeah. He was drunk half the time. It was quite interesting. What was the entry for the short? 30-minute flipping bearish after forming resistance based on all the rejections previously here. I'll do a recap on my YouTube and IG channel later on when I'm journaling. Ooh. Is the blue line what's the blue line, D? Is it some kind of higher time frame zone?
It looks like the 1 hour support.
Yeah. Because if that's the support, right, then not a good idea to trade at the support. Short. Not yet, anyway. Gotta wait for it to break below. What time frame do I consider price having a shift in structure from bullish to bearish? It's not about the time frame, it's where the structure breaks. Let's see if the 1 hour closes above 200, right? No shots yet.
No.
So like a daily or 4 hour zone being broken. Yeah, I think Javan, you could say something like that. So if you look at the structure on this, right, it's really obvious it's bullish, correct? So if it breaks below this support here, break and close, then yeah, it could change its trend from bullish to bearish and then come down. So yeah, price being able to break a higher time frame zone, right, is actually important because it shows a shift. Should have known it would bounce off that daily, but bias was bull of original trend. Yep, overall it's tough. Like if you look at this, all you can see is buys.
Hi El, how are you?
What's up, Jao? I asked Kerwin if he wants to stream together, but I think Kerwin is still sleeping.
In the trade.
Probably, yeah. You're not streaming after Raja anymore?
Nah, I moved to London. But I mean, if he's gone, I don't mind.
Okay.
I mean, if he's off, sorry, not gone.
Okay, I understand.
Oh, nice SC. I will wait for it to close though, since it's only 8 more minutes.
It's already meet my criteria.
Hey, hello.
13.
Hello.
Ooh. Do you plan to entry, El?
Depends. I need to see my risk reward because I see it stopping here at 950, 138, 950. So you might not have enough range in terms of risk reward.
Oh yeah, right. How many pips there? I think I will make more like.
Whoa, what's that?
Sorry, just moving my table.
Yeah, you might need to mute it because there's a lot of
Yeah,
people
yeah.
on the stream.
I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah. Today is not just us. Okay. Who is this? Edgar? I think you're in short, right? So not much words on it. I can't really give much comments, but I don't know if you entered on the resistance that formed or something, or you just traded the breakout.
I really want is to see it go below the previous week.
Yeah. Remember we were talking about like taking that impulse entry, right? The volume is very important.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this timing I don't know whether there is. That's why I
Like
asked.
50-50.
Huh?
50-50 now.
That's why. Yeah, because it's like a... I don't think I'll take this. It's going to be what, 15 pips stop for like 12. Meh, I'm staying out.
Okay, it's broken already on my broker, so it's okay.
You broke the low. Yep.
Yes.
I mean, if we look at the 4 hour, it's clean. Definitely very clean. But if you look at the 1 hour and below, right? This whole area is a mess. This whole area is a mess. So this area was previous resistance that turned support at 138. What's this price? 850. So could have issues. Those trading short, just watch out for this level.
Yeah, 850 is enough for me, so it's alright.
Yeah, because yours has 10, definitely. You should be able to hit TP. Easy. I don't. I don't think I can. Ooh, thank you, Art Trade. Milos, it retested. Oh, you didn't. Okay. You just trade the tap of the zone at 200. Okay. So Milos, like I would So this is aggressive. This is an aggressive entry for sure, because there's no confirmation that price wants to come down. But if you've taken it enough times, I guess you know what you're doing. But I would just wait for the close for confirmations to sell. Yes, yeah, I saw what you said on Slack. So if the 1 hour closes, right, it might not retrace to 200, yeah, so just FYI, because the flip might come quite fast. Yeah. Because the 1 hour is kind of big if you want to put your stop loss above there. Or are you putting it above the 15, which is the same, I think, essentially.
Yeah, actually the stop is nasty. M5 to 1 hour is all the same.
Yeah. So those trading short, just be careful. Top of the range, and then the next zone that I see that could be a problem is just middle of this range. Ooh, we have 2 Brazilians in the chat. Hola. Is hola like hi? Or like good morning?
You should say caralho if you wanna say good morning.
Really? I don't trust you. You are sus.
Nah, trust me, man. Trust me.
You are sus.
Hey Al, you
No.
try to see that EJ. Is it good for coming for rejecting? I think it's already make a higher high and higher low. And
on what time frame?
1 hour.
You want to trade it long?
I don't know, maybe.
What's your
Is it
reason?
good? I think it's a good enough.
If you think it's good enough because it rejected that form support, then yeah, why not? But I don't like the fact that it went up first. Yeah. I prefer candles that come down and then after that flip to go up. So this area would be a concern, this area would be a concern. But it is a 1 hour trade after all, so just measure and size appropriately. So see, when it goes up first, it's dodgy. Dodgy. There you go. Just watch it. So as long as it holds this support, right? Holds this support here and this level here, maybe you'll be fine. But you gotta see. If it starts to break this low, right, just forget about the longs for the time being.
All right. Let's see.
Good morning.
Hey Jay.
Hey.
What's up?
Yeah, so I'm looking for GJ shorts, honestly. I'm actually waiting for on the 15-minute because the 15-minute made support, and then it was breaking support. So I'm waiting for this current candle to break the low of the previous to continue taking it down.
Yeah, I see.
This is support, right? We broke, we retested, right? So the second that this candle breaks here, we should continue going down.
Yeah. Stop loss above this immediate candle, right?
Yeah, the current candle, this one. I think there's enough range to take it down too, isn't there?
Yeah, so 950 is the top of the 1 hour mess.
Yeah, so it should come down to this area of consolidation.
Yeah. Guys, I have a secret.
What is it?
I'm not gonna tell y'all yet.
What? Why?
I'm waiting for confirmations.
What? Oh wow, she's gonna take a trade. Look at this overtrader, bro.
Oh bro, no man.
She took my trade.
Yeah, I took AJ's trade. What are you talking about?
Ooh.
Look, AJ.
Must be nice. I told myself I can't take a trade till my laptop comes, so I can't take a trade.
Oh.
You like my idea?
Yeah.
That gold sell came good, eh? $15 pips done.
Yeah, so Zulu, this resistance that you traded, right? It wasn't off any zone. So this was in the middle of like the two ranges that you have between here, here, and here. So I wouldn't trade in the middle of the zone. I would trade off your zones. So that could have also been the reason why you always get stopped, because you're trading in the middle of the range or not off a proper support or resistance. Roderick, because I rocked GJ today, so I have a mask on. Oh, fielding, he took it. Nice, I wasn't watching it. Let's see. Yeah.
Ooh.
Juicy.
Whoa.
You watch gold turn around and go back up. It's been doing that lately. I've been taking 10, 15 pips. It's just been enough for it to turn around and keep moving in the opposite direction.
But so far on the 1 hour, it looks clean to at least 1806.
Yeah, it looks alright. So I should get back down there to retest somewhere down there.
Yeah, I think 1806 so far looks okay.
It just moves around so much so fast though. Like, take what you can get and get out.
Yeah, so I've been messing around with gold this week, doing one lots with 10 pip take profits, and I've been doing it using limit orders. So if you go like on the 30-minute.
Yeah, you've been using limits for when it like breaks a low or something?
So I do buy limits and sell limits based on order blocks and imbalances.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've been using limits lately as well. I find it a bit easier with gold because it does move really quick.
Yeah, so like I do one lot with like 10 pips, it like activates, and then within a matter of like 5 minutes, it's like hit take profit. It's $100.
Yeah, 100%, man. I'm doing the same, doing one lot as well. You know, 10, 15 pips. So if you're trying to do market executions,
easy.
Oh, it is because it moves real quick.
Yeah.
But you try to do market execution and you miss your entry by like 6 pips.
Exactly right. No, you just leave it on pending orders. I have like 4 pending orders right now on gold.
Excuse me.
It gets a bit frustrating, but when it runs like 200 pips, you close at 10.
No, I don't care. Like I got to the point where I'm happy with the profits that I made.
Yeah, I'm getting like that now. Before I was
care.
like, oh, I closed too early, and now I'm just like, you know what? I got my cash, man. Just be done.
Exactly. Yeah. So I have a sell limit or a buy limit order actually right here, on gold, and then I have a sell limit order right here on gold as well, because this right here, at one point this was an imbalance, right? So this was imbalance, and then this is an order block. So I'm expecting price to come here to respect this. We had a break of structure. This was structure at one point, right? We broke through it with this. So this could be that retest right here to continue all the way back up here. And we have this imbalance to fill. And then I have another sell limit up here.
Ooh, sick.
I'm liking those buys off that that retest down there as well. So I just the way it moves, you can take pips either way. If you just gotta be really careful, eh? Like you don't.
Yeah, that's why I'm only taking 10 pips, because like like it'll have a reaction off of here at 10 pips, 100%, right?
Yeah.
And then it could plummet again. So I just take my 10 pips and get out with gold.
Yeah,
I've just been testing. I don't trade gold, but like I've been testing it out this week and it's been doing pretty good. I made like this week I'm up like 10% just on gold, just trading gold.
Yeah, if you get it, it's really good. It's like I don't know how people swing gold, because it do my head in. Like it just moves way too much.
Nah, I can't swing gold. It's too much of a headache.
Swinging gold is like a heart attack waiting to happen.
Swinging gold, you want like
small lots, 0.01s. You won't feel it.
You want like a 10k account. You're trading like 0.01s or 0.1s or something. If you're swinging gold, it just moves way too much, man. But one lot, 10 pips. One lot, 15 pips is pretty good. It's pretty easy to get if you're patient enough.
Yeah. GJ is being annoying.
I think Raja's gonna make my YouTube explode. FYI.
Why?
It's going to get hectic.
What, did he say something on Slack?
Oh no, Raja's gonna post it on his IG. Get ready for explosion.
Where did he say that?
He's DMing me.
Oh shit. Good luck. You're gonna have the gulag.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. The gulag virus is coming.
You're probably gonna have everybody from Market Fluidity to join the Zoom as well.
Yeah.
Do you have enough space on your Zoom?
I don't know, it's 58 now.
Yeah.
So
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you have the capacity for them?
I don't know. Whoever's slow will end up in YouTube.
Some doesn't have them.
Oh, so you have a limit of how much, do you know?
100, I think. Let me double check.
Big mushkila. Mushkila means problem in Arabic.
Big mushkila. Maybe I should upgrade just for this weekend.
And it's not worth it.
Nah, I'm not going to. Too bad. I'm sorry. First come, first serve. Let me see how many people I can hold on my Zoom. Zoom is taking off the limits for the week already? Why? Oh, then Zoom is gonna explode. Ashley, why is the pimp? No, I'm gonna sieve the rest. Jimmy, how do you know that they are removing the limit? Oh, is it because people cannot travel? It's dropping its time limit though. I didn't see the people limit.
I think you don't have a limit. It's just the time.
No, there's 100 people limit for like the paid account. Yeah, so I saw this article. I think they removed the 40-minute limit on time, but the zoom on people limit is 100. I think, based on my account anyway. Yeah, it's 100.
And you got like 30 more people that can join.
Yeah.
Come on, TJ, stop being an asshole.
30-minute close. Bullish. Under previous support form resistance. Yeah, like you're waiting for a 30-minute.
Like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this. Like if this closes like this, bullish, right? We broke under resistance or support. Sorry, we're coming back to retest, and then any red candle that breaks, we're going all the way down. We're going downtown.
Downtown.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that.
So Clark, if you're trying to trade this short, right? So we're just waiting for some kind of resistance to form off 139-200. So if it forms, then we have shorts. But I'll be watching these two areas on my chart: the green and the green dotted line and the gray box.
What's the green dotted line?
The green dotted line is just the 1 hour top of the resistance that I saw. That's all. It's just a potential area that I see having issues.
Oh, what's his name is doing one too as well, isn't he?
Sasha?
Yeah.
Yeah. I asked him if he wanted to just... Because there were a few people posting streams, so I was like, why don't we all just collab into one? Yeah, but he's like, it's too early. maybe another time. I'm like, okay, sure.
Yeah, I might join with one of their laptops. Sasha's stream. I said I might join like another laptop Zoom for Sasha's stream just to see what both of y'all are saying at the same time.
Yeah. I would wait for, so Rico, I would wait for the candle, right? The 1 hour. It must close below the all these. Definitely must close below. If not, it's dodgy.
Let's wait for TJ.
I don't like the range though. Like if from here, how big is this range from here to here?
This one, this green between the green line.
No, like from the bottom of this wick to here.
Oh yeah, not much.
Not much, right? So,
16.
and then how much would the I don't know. We'll just wait for the candles to close. Still got time.
Yeah, we've got time. If it breaks that previous 30-minute wick high, right? Oh, I think the shots are a bit off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll wait for candle closes.
Yeah, 6 more minutes.
Could be a fake out. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like a 1 hour fake out. If it closes above the previous candle.
Above the range, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't expect, honestly, GJ to. I think this is the start of the descent down. Due to like all the lockdowns and Corona and all that, like we reached the high. Like it was like I think it was like a daily high or something. Yeah, we reached a daily high, like a previous daily high. But we weren't able to close above it. So if you can go to the daily.
Sure.
And I remember I was talking about this like earlier, like on one of the streams. We're looking at this daily candle, this one right here, and how it would close. And we were seeing if it was going to be able to close above this red candle. If it just closed above it just a little bit, like up here, if it closed above it, it was going to come up to fill this wick. Right, but then we came and rejected.
Yes.
So like if you come and see on like on the daily, where we can start coming down, and then you can see like on the daily time frame, if we close like below this, we can easily come and fill all of this, right? Because this is clean traffic, and we can easily start coming down.
Yeah, that's exactly why I took the shots earlier, because this daily candle, right? I saw that push up, breaking the highs. Yeah. But then it closed lower, so I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shots are valid.
Yeah, so like from a daily perspective, if this daily candle closes below the previous daily candle, we can see it the start of the descent down. But if you look at it like on a smaller time frame, we can see like like clues of what's going to happen on the higher time frame, right? So
yeah,
I'm just looking at it like this.
Wait, smaller as in the 30?
Yeah, 30 hours. Okay. So we have support, right? The last recent support, we broke it now, right? So this is considered a break of structure, because this was structure. Like if we're going to continue going up, we shouldn't have broken this.
Yes.
So we can easily come back and see like a retest, like somewhere up here, and then go down.
Yeah. You think it will go that high?
I think it could come up to here.
Yeah, same. I was gonna draw 300 actually. Yeah, same.
It can come up to there.
Yeah. Cause this area here. Yeah, I'm just watching this area 300. If it pulls back even deeper above the zone. So ideally we don't want it to break above this. If it breaks above this, that's it
but if
for the shots.
Let's do like a fib from here to here. And then we can ideally see where it could come back to. Yeah, so yeah, within this.
Yeah, he's gonna go inside. He's in your block.
And you have this gap as well. So
yeah, potentially.
I would look at it somewhere over here. And this was previous resistance or support as well. So
yeah.
So it can come back to retest this support, and then come down.
Yeah.
Or it could just respect here and start coming down. We have to. We're just planning everything out.
Yeah. Are you still in the shorts or you cut it first?
I cut half my position. I cut half my position and I moved my stop loss up here.
Oh, whoa.
I'm letting it run because I'm pretty confident that it should come down.
Yeah.
If it hits, it hits. I'm willing to lose that money, but
yeah,
that's what people need to do.
Yeah, like we saw it just now, so same thing. That's why AJ and I are discussing if it pulls back in, potentially where could be the areas that it rejects and then comes back down. So area number 1 somewhere here, area number 2 somewhere around this previous level. So sell as 15-minute close bearish. Oh, okay. So Albert, I don't think it was a bad trade because the resistance was formed. So you took it here just now. People took the shots as well. It's just that, like for me, right, when I was looking at this resistance that formed as well, but the problem was this candle pushed down first, if I'm not wrong. So I have this thing whereby this is my entry candle. I need it to push up first before it comes down, but it pushed down first. So I've seen that usually when the candles push down first, it will flip. Yeah. So I hope that makes sense. If not, let me know. I'll try to explain it. Guys, there's only 9 more.
It still hasn't even started. Like right now, it's 2:30. You didn't even send out the link yet.
Yeah. On Zoom.
I wanna go on your YouTube right now just to see like the numbers increase.
It's 4:40.
I just want to go on the YouTube.
Well, you know what? I need to do something.
Good morning.
Ho ho!
Good morning.
Guess who's here?
Big boss is in the house.
The boss is here.
How are you guys?
Fine.
Awesome. That's
Morning,
awesome.
Kevin.
Morning.
Kerwin, I'm gonna give you the screen share because I wanna go eat.
Okay, perfect, no problem.
Yeah, hang on.
Just give me a couple minutes. I'll be ready in a couple minutes.
No worries.
How long you awake, Eleanor?
How am I awake?
Yeah. How long?
How long have I been awake?
Yeah.
Since it's 7:30 p.m. I'm in Asia.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, Eleanor, when you
What's
get
up?
ready, let me know.
Yeah, go ahead. I turned it on already.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. You're on YouTube too, yeah? FYI.
Oh,
No pressure, just saying.
Okay.
Where's Mac? I DM'd him on Slack, but I think he's not awake.
Oh. So do you want me to share my screen?
Yeah, go ahead. I turned it on.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm still don't have the. Yeah, I can't.
You can't?
No, I can't. Trying. It's telling me I don't have the permission to.
Okay, wait. Let me.
Oh, you gotta go to securities, Eleanor, and then.
Yeah, I turned it on.
Allow screen share.
Kevin, try again.
No, still nothing.
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
Oh, you have to stop sharing.
Oh, stupid. Okay, try now.
You're good shit. Okay, perfect.
My bad.
That's okay. All right. Yes, I got it. All right. You guys can see my screen, right? The double screen.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So yeah. You guys mainly trade GJ, right?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Any bias so far? You guys are in any trades so far?
No, not yet, but we're thinking of shorts on GJ.
Okay.
I had a small buy after it broke the last candle.
The last candle, and we're talking about 30 minutes or 15 minutes or 1 hour?
On 30 minutes. My take profit is around 139 to 100.
Okay. Yeah, so far we still have some time for this 1 hour candle to close. We broke below with this candle. We broke below this support right here that was created yesterday. So basically, this is the high, the low from yesterday, and so far, if this candle close back in range, I will say wait for extra confirmation to take buys, so we can retest this area right here, or maybe a small range based on the lower time frames. Higher time frames are telling me we still have the chance to continue bearish, because these 4 hour candles still have a lot of time to continue going downtown. If we continue down, next target, easy target, should be somewhere around here. We have some rejections from this area. Say the 750. 750. But if we close, if this 1 hour candle start closing above this area, most likely this was just plain and simple retracement before continuing more for the buy territory.
Kerwin, sorry, because it's streaming on YouTube, right? They cannot see the green candles.
They cannot see. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Can you maybe fill it with color or something?
You guys once yeah, the problem is that the shadow of the candles.
Yeah, click I think the gear on the top right.
Yeah, that's even worse, right?
I think this one is better.
Which one?
Just go to properties on the settings.
Right click settings.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fill the body. Wait, hang on.
No. Why is it?
Yeah, the body is 100. Why is it like that? Can I see the borders?
Yeah, they're all the same color. That's.
Yeah. But how come the bodies disappeared?
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't see it either.
understand also.
Oh, maybe because of this. Let me see. So
Actually, I think it's because the type of the candle you're using, right? Like
yeah.
Oh
next
yes.
to the hour.
Yeah. Here. This one.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, use
I
the
think
hollow.
use the
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so you guys use the regular candles, not the hollow candles.
Yeah. Yeah, there you
Okay.
go.
Yeah, got
Let's
you.
go.
Yeah, I don't
Sorry,
I don't like
Kevin.
this type of candle, but it's okay. I like the hollow candles because it reflects more with the wicks. You know, the wicks reflect even more when you're using the hollow candles. It's basically this is giving me the tension. It's cutting the tension to my eyes, but that's okay. So, anyways, we have this 4-hour forming right now, but it's rejecting at this point. We still have a lot of time for this 4-hour candle to close. So based on the higher time frames, trend still bullish. No, we had some massive rejection from here. As you can see, let me zoom in a little bit. So you guys can see we had this massive rejection from this area right here. 1 2 3 4 times rejection to this area, and the value of the candles based on the 4 hours still closing below this 139 600 basically. So from there, this was an easy play based on the 4 hour break from here, retest the next area of support. But so far, based on the 4 hours, rejecting. At this point, we don't know if this 4-hour candle is gonna close and it's gonna come back all the way up again. But going to the lower time frames, we have this nice structure. This structure right here. So even though this candle broke below, but this one is about to engulf this previous candle. Now we're about to create a range, small range. I will say a small range coming from probably this area right here. Yeah, somewhere here, or even the 500. Or even the 500. So this is a range to pay attention. If we can close inside this range, this support, this is gonna be considered as a fake out for now, unless later on we can create some sort of resistance over here and retest these lows and continue down, because the 4-hour candle still bearish, still a lot of room for the bearish territory. So this is the things that you will need to consider. If we create some sort of resistance somewhere here, and candles start forming bearish based on the 30 minutes or 15 minutes, we can look to fill this area right here. But the way this 1-hour candle closed, this candle already did the retest to this wick to the downside, so it's more like a rejection for me. So at this point, in my mind, I'm start thinking, okay, this is a fake out. I'm gonna wait for some sort of support to be created, and we can start, pushing this way to the upside, literally to 139,500. That's based on the lower time frames. Repeat, the 4 hours still have a lot of chance to continue bearish.
Kerwin?
Yeah.
On the 15-minute to the 30-minute, I have my used to be support, want to be resistance at 139.255, so a little bit higher than yours. And if this 1 hour doesn't break the previous high, and we get a 30-minute bearish close below that area, I think we'd be okay to retest the low.
Yes.
But
yes,
above there, I would say buys. Yeah, above there.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah. I completely agree. You guys okay for me to share the screen from the chat, or you guys want to keep it private? This chat that do not have to appear on YouTube.
I'm not against it.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay.
Kevin, I have a question for you.
Yeah, man.
When you are looking gold, most of the time you use both charts at the same time, because I saw you were using 2 charts at the same time for gold.
Yes, usually in my screen I have 4 charts open for each of the pair that I am looking for, because I you know, sometimes if I'm looking at gold, if I'm looking at GJ, if I'm looking at US30, I want to see what's going on in the other time frames, because that's gonna give me a better perspective. For example, I'm looking at GJ here in 15 minutes, looking GJ here 30 minutes, you know. So this candle to me is starting to create some sort of support around this area, but I want to see the 1 hour candle closing inside this range, the body of the candle closing inside this range. So for me, at this point in my charts, but you guys can't see the candles, right? Hold on. Yeah.
I actually can.
Okay. I don't know if it's gonna be too much for you guys.
All right, I'm out, Bob. Good night.
I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, I think they'll see it like that.
I'm trying to find a color that's similar to Eleanor. Okay, I think that will work. So basically I want to see, you know, this area right here. It's my my fresh area. So when I approach to the charts, I start looking at the higher time frames. I start looking at the higher time frames. Basically, this area right here was my support. Okay, and at this point, anything closing above this area for me, this is considered as a fake out. This right here is a fake out for me. So in my charts, I want to see what's happening in different time frames. So I'm using 4 hour, 1 hour, 30 minutes, 15 minutes for GJ. Sometimes for gold, I tend to look only 5:15 and 1 hour. Because 4 hour, I know when I started to take my trading day, I know where gold is going. So I'm based, my mentality is only going in one direction at that point, because gold tends to do a lot of fake outs. So I cannot, you know, look in buy or sell, whatever. Based on the fundamental, I start looking only for one type of trade on gold. But yeah, GA can look at the 4 time frames.
Hello, Kevin. How are you?
Hey, good, man. How are you?
Great. Kevin, I have a question on GJ.
Mm-hmm.
I took an entry based on 15 minutes. Can you go to 15-minute chart?
Yeah, man.
All right. Let me see if I can. Okay, I took my entry as soon as this low was broken, based on this candle breaking here the previous support, and then doing this like this. I took it as a retest. So I entered as soon as it broke this low here.
Okay.
And well, I managed, and anyway I got stopped out. So why you will think this entry was wrong, or didn't just play out?
Didn't play out basically. More than the entry that you took was good based on the break. I will say, you know, because we are looking at the lower time frames, but the play, if we look at even 5 minutes, so your entry was around here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you see here, this
No,
doji.
I'm sorry, Kirby. Was um hold on. If it's based on 5
Wait,
minutes,
I
it
took the
will be like
exact same
right here.
trade you did. I took the exact same trade you did. I think the reason it didn't end up working out for us was we had already fallen a lot, and if you look to the left, we were approaching some wicks. So I think price needed to come retrace a bit before we could carry on going lower. So we were just early, basically.
Okay, and here's the thing. I think you guys forgot something really important at this point. You guys forgot this area right here. This area is aiming to the 139 flat. Let me
Yeah, it just stopped on 139. It just hit it and retrace.
Yes, I don't, you know, I know we have, all of us have different ways to look at trading. I look at it based on, sometimes I look at it based on quarter points. So if you can see that you're trading just near to the round number, we always have to pay attention to round numbers. This is something that over time you're gonna learn with GJ, how GJ behaves when it reach a round number. If you've been in the Eleanor streaming before, I think I talked about this, you know, some time ago, about when you break round numbers or quarter points, you break it with huge candles, with big candles. You don't break it with you know, a small consolidation like this. When you're gonna break these round numbers, you break it like a champion. GJ breaks like a champion. So this is the way that you can tell it's not a fake out, it's not a, because think this, if you have a round number here and you're only, let's say, 5-10 pips away from the round number, if you're aware that the round number is going to have some sort of rejection, take the sell until until you hit the round number. Most likely 90% of the times it's going to have a rejection from that round number, you know, just bare liquidity, whatever you call it, whatever you want, but you're going to get a rejection from these quarter points. It's something that you need to be aware of. Don't try to catch anything near the round number for a long term. Don't expect that GG is gonna give you, for example, let's say you took this trade maybe from here. Don't expect that GG is gonna bring all this volume and it's gonna continue dropping up to here. For that, can you imagine getting a candle that looks like this? And this is something that you, over time, you're gonna learn. You know, don't expect that this JJ is gonna give you a candle like this without any pullbacks. You know, because if you took that trade 139.08, 139.10, let's say, if you get to the round number, secure some or protect your capital. Don't let the entire position open. And think this in your mind. You're gonna start looking at candles like this only if there's anything that is really big going on in the market. Other than that, you're gonna have this kind of 4-hour candles. This is the most common 4-hour candle. Huge liquidity, huge wick, and then you know, small body. But you're barely, I don't know. how to say it, but it's really hard to get a 4-hour candle like this. So at this point, if you took this trade from 139.07, 139.10, the round number is your friend. Get there, take some of your profits and run the position to break even. You're gonna say, oh, but I only had 5 pips in profit. I don't care. That's your trade, not the market. The market doesn't care if you're getting 3 pips, 2 pips, 5 pips. The market is gonna do whatever he wants. Market is gonna reject from one point or another, even though if you're only 2 pips in profit. That's why you have to be smarter than the market. You have to play the cards in your favor. If you know that you're approaching a round number 139, you say, okay, I'm gonna get the last squeeze 5-7 pips to the round number. I'm gonna secure, and I'm gonna see what's happening there. And when you go to the lower time frames, let's say you took this entry. This was a nice retest to support. This was support 139.16. So this was a nice support, a nice support right here. But we broke, we retested. Candle start forming bearish. I can take this trade full margin, maybe full margin to the next to the round number. Stop loss above these candles, maybe 1-to-1 risk reward. But yeah, you know that you're dancing with the devil. So at this point, you take the trade and you just let it run 5, 10, 15 minutes, done so. No more than that. This 5-minute candle engulfs the previous one. Okay, I'm getting the rejection. I'm gonna take buys? No, I don't. I'm not gonna take buys because at this point, I don't know what's gonna happen at this area right here. And there's small to no range to trade this pair at this point. So you sit on your hands, you just wait for another setup to appear, and execute based on the higher time frames, like right here. Right here, this is most likely your new resistance based on the lower time frames. I will say, if we retest this area right here and this candle start forming this way and we break below the previous one, this one right here, let's say if we break below this one right here, you can take from here, it's gonna be, if you take this trade from here to here, it's basically 8 pips, and your target can be, even though you're trading at around this area, but your target should be 17. But for that, based on the 5 minutes, you gotta wait for this candle to to break below this area right here. 5 minutes, it's not enough confirmation, but we are in a bearish move. So that's how you manage your trades, But so far, this 1 hour is about to close. We broke above the previous one, so most likely this is gonna continue going up. We just need some sort of support to be created.
Thank you, man.
No problem, buddy. Yes, Wendy, exactly. That's a key level. See how this 4-hour candle is forming. What are the chances that this 4-hour candle is gonna pull all the way up in the next hour or the next 2 hours, from 7, 8, and 9 a.m.? There's a small chance for this 4-hour candle to continue bullish. But yeah, that doesn't mean that we cannot create a small range right here.
Kevin, are you in any trade right now?
No, not yet. I had some sales on GJ last night, but I got stopped out because I took these sales. I took these sales. No. When we broke below this area right here, I took this sell below the 39,500, this area that I have marked. So I took these sales. I was looking to fill this wick right here, but I got stopped out. When I woke up, I got stopped out, and I saw this this heavy bearish move.
Got it. And what do you think about what is the best entry right now? I mean, for the buy or for the sell?
For me, nothing yet. Nothing yet. I want to see how this 1 hour candle close. I want to see, you know, this candle basically did the fake out, close back in this area, in this range right here. So I want to see some sort of support and candle start forming bullish to retest this area at least, which is the same way right here. And you know, the people who trade based on head and shoulders, you know, you name it, there's a lot of things that people tend to trade. So if anybody trades head and shoulder, they're gonna say, yeah, we're gonna need the second shoulder, because this is gonna be the head, this is gonna be the one of the shoulders, so most likely the other one is gonna be a little bit higher than this. So we may retest this area before continuing down to correct the entire move from this wick. But no, in price action, head and shoulders, you know, it's just a shampoo.
I think the idea I said earlier about trying to close below 139.255, that 5 minute really rejected that area. So if we do get a 30-minute close below now, would be nice.
Yeah, in lower time frames, still struggling to break 139.250. So
previous 15 minutes, tiny body.
Yeah, 15 minutes. Looks like a dodgy, but
If it can break 139.255, it's gonna be buy. I mean, if it's close over there,
I would wait for a support to be made above there.
At this point, you can't take any trade right here, because where's gonna be your stop loss? That's the problem. Before you take any trade, you measure, you know, where is gonna be your stop loss. Let's go to the 15 minutes. See, where's gonna be your stop loss? If your stop loss is below here, it's really easy for GJ to come back and, you know, take you out. So you're gonna risk 10 pips just basically for nothing. This if this structure were different, yeah, you can take an impulsive entry, but you're still trading inside this range. So in this range right here, it's not, you know, it's not as if we're breaking out from resistance or support. It's really dangerous to take impulsive entries. Yeah, just give it some time. It's gonna appear. It will appear later.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
No problem, buddy. Yep.
We've got requests.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't know if you trade EJ. If you don't, then I'll ask them to send charts. Then
yeah, tell them to send chart. EJ should be doing exactly the same thing as you know, GJ, but if they can send you a chart, other than you wanna take a look at it.
No, it's fine. If you don't trade it, then I'll just ask them to send charts. But they're asking.
But I mean, price action is the same, so it's not a problem for me.
Yeah. So There are also some who are wondering about gold as well. So someone is not muted. Come on.
Yeah. Okay. EJ, yeah, basically same as GJ. We're sitting at this support right here. Your area of interest is this one right here. So if we anything that breaks below this area, it's gonna be easy sells toward mirroring this candle, you know, which is basically 124. So from here, yeah, you can get a nice squeeze mirroring this candle right here. This candle, you can mirror this candle at any given point when you have a break from here. Impulsive sells, if anybody's wondering if impulsive sells are going to work, I don't know at this point. I want to see more candles forming like this with taking some sort of retest to this area, and then coming, because think this, most of the times at the new hour opening, you're just gonna have we're just gonna need a retest to the previous 4 hour most of the times. So taking a impulsive sell right now is dangerous, because you don't know if we're gonna have a retest toward this area. So the best chance is wait for retest. This candle should not break the body of this candle right here and continue down. If these sales start happening right now, it's gonna be a bit risky, because you can take the trade right here and 124.14, and you most likely you're gonna become the wick of the new hour candle. So it's gonna trigger your order. It's gonna give you some sort of a squeeze to the upside, and you're gonna be dragged down. But like I said, there's a lot of ways that you can trade. This is the way that we learn, and we know that's the way that works for us. So some people love to trade, and they basically cannot sit on their hands, and they're gonna take the trades no matter what, and they're gonna say, there's no problem, I can have my stop loss above this candle. Yeah, you can do it, but it's not the best way to do it. It's a bad habit. Yeah. But yeah, looks EJ looks like it's gonna continue on the selling territory. For now, that's what it look like. Yeah, 4 hours still have a lot of room to go downtown.
Kevin, can I send some charts for you to have a look?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Shoot, where did my video go? Here. I think I'll change the chart to X, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, this word has to be X. It's weird. Sorry, I'll send the full link for you next time.
Yeah, please. This way?
No, just delete away chart and just put X. Hang on, let me help you. Hang on, let me send it. 1 second.
Yeah, let me the entire.
Yeah, I'll send you the link. 1 second. Alright, there you go.
Okay, we can close above 1814. Take interest target 1822. Yes. Wait. You know, wait a little bit more. 1814. Still risky because you have you have this rejection right here. So I will say don't take anything just right there. Wait for this week to get clear, because look like it's a sensitive area on gold. So you may have a nice push to the upside, but the body of the candle based on your time frame at the 15 minutes may close, the body of the candle may close just like these other candles right here. So wait for a clear break. Like yesterday we have a nice trade on GJ because we waited for the body of the candle to close above the resistance. Taking any trade just where the line is, it's risky, because the wick may go out, the candle may go out maybe 10 pips, 1815, and come back down and close below this area. Gold still risky to take buys, still in selling territory. This is more of a breather, it's more a consolidation, just taking a pulse before continuing down. That's the way I'm looking at gold. So far there's nothing that is telling me that gold is gonna go up. You can get a nice squeeze maybe around this week right here, the 1817, but you have to be aware of that you can get that squeeze to the upside, but the candle may come back and close as a fake out, but if you play it that way, yeah, you can do it, but it's risky. Before you take any trade on gold, just measure what's your risk, how many pips are you risking on gold, because gold can give you a nice push toward 1815, 1816, and come back all the way down and take you out. Because see, 1812, it's a good way to play the stop loss maybe, but it's, I mean, how many pips you can get on this push to the upside to risk these 20 25 pips. It's risky. I will say wait for any candle closing closing like this, if you have a candle that closes like this, yeah, you can basically take this trade, stop loss if this candle is respected, stop loss below that, and be aware of that you may have a rejection from this area right here, but your next target should be this one right here, 1820. It's a fair target. Don't expect for gold to go all the way to 1822. You can secure it in the way to the upside. You can secure 50, 75, whatever you wanna secure, but should be just wait for a clear break of this resistance, because still risky.
Yeah, GJ now closing already breaking above, so
Yeah.
now we just have to
Mhm.
wait for
Yeah.
it to come back down, support,
Mhm.
etc.
Yeah. Have to wait. Yeah. In 1 hour, looks like a fake up.
Yeah, it does. Broken previous high as well.
Mhm. Okay, JPY. You can see this is fake up per London. Yes. Yes. That range. More than this wicks right here. It's more than a fake out. It's just not enough volume to the upside. That's why when I saw that last night, I was thinking that I will take these sells, because for me this was a strong area. This area right here. So I took entries right here. Now somewhere here, and I got stopped out. I was not expecting rejection from here. But yeah, that's a fake up. This was a clear break. This was the most beautiful break. This area right here. That will work in as an impulsive trade.
Yeah, some of the guys earlier on my stream, right, they took the shots, but there wasn't enough range down.
Yeah. It's been really hard week. The last week was really hard for GJ, and this week, other than yesterday that we had a nice small move, but it looks like London is being kind of boring, right?
Ooh, London was nice today. So I
Oh,
took
yeah?
I took this shot. So maybe I can explain how I took the shots for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you go up to the daily, right? So everyone was long bias on this because overall on the higher time frames,
Okay.
if you help me to squeeze in the charts a bit. Yeah, so overall it's definitely an uptrend. So if you drop down to the 4 hour, it's also an uptrend. But when I look at this candle on the daily, right, the previous day's candle, the fact that it pushed up did not close above this previous highs, right? I was already waiting for shots at that area. So then after that, if you look at the 1 hour, yeah, so the 1 hour, all these areas here, this was all rejections to that previous high. So my zone was above this area. So when the 30-minute closed with resistance, I took the shot after that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because none of the candles broke out above this area. Yeah, so these two candles over here, this was a fake out to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. And this structure, you're gonna find it every time that GJ tends to rally. You're gonna find the same structure. This candle right here, retrace, start creating some sort of range, but these candles start forming some sort of resistance. And and even London, it's really hard for London to break that high. So yeah, this squeeze from here was beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yes, she's back.
Ooh, you managed to get in. Welcome back.
Yeah, Weirdo said it's up enough.
Oh, okay, okay. You left Ethan alone in the YouTube.
Nah, it's still open. I'll still monitor the thing from here.
Let's see. So, to everyone in YouTube who's new to my stream, I do not turn on music. I got copyrighted too many times. So, turn on your own music, yeah? You don't need to listen to my weird music. Next, I'm gonna pin your face to the chat. Don't do anything nasty. Oh, shoot. My bad. Oh no. What did I do? Kerwin, are you talking?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Just checking. Just
No,
checking
no.
in case you were speaking and then you
Yes.
were muted.
Uh-huh. No.
Oh yes, everyone, there is news from the UK. If you're trading, it's coming in 7 minutes. Oh sorry, it's now. It's 7 minutes, yes. I forgot. What do you guys use to find news? Forex Factory is one of it. You can also use Financial Juice. So I'm sending the links in the chat if you guys need it.
Kerwin, you trade EJ as well?
No. I was looking at something right here because the way it's looking, it may continue going down if we break this area right here, the support. So this is 1 hour. I already did the retest. So most likely, if we start breaking below that support, we're gonna have a nice sell toward this area 124. It's nothing. And the way the thing is, I don't like to trade EJ because I don't like to be in these trades more than 30 minutes. Sometimes I want to secure at least 10, 15, 20 pips in 30 minutes. Other than that, is I mean, for me, it's not worth it. So EJ can move, let's say, from here, from support, can move to 124, 116 pips, 15 pips, but it's gonna retrace and it's gonna start hanging a little bit right here, you know,
you don't want to
before
be in there.
the next drop. Other than GJ just break and boom, you can get that nice a nice move in 15 or 30 minutes, the most. But yeah, anything that breaks below this area right here, we can ride this to 124. I'm gonna be paying attention to this trade because it may play out. GA is not giving signs of selling anymore. Yeah. 4 hour makes sense to hang a little bit in this area right here.
Boris is on now. Joe, the news is on Financial Juice. Yeah, Boris' huge face is below. And Sunak's news is there as well, so personally I'm just staying out till they're done with the news. So Gladys, we cannot advise you when to close your trade, so if you took it, you need to have your own parameters for entries and exits.
sell stop a good idea on EU or no?
EU sell stop.
On EU?
Yeah, like below the wick that you had. Like below here.
Oh,
mean
the sell
EJ?
stop. Or EJ, sorry, my bad.
yeah, anything that breaks below 124.14, 124.15 should be, you know, 124.14 should be a nice move. But like I said, this is small volume EJ. I don't know you guys how long tend to take you know, to hold these trades.
Yeah, I don't like to trade that.
If you can hold it for 2 hours, it's fine.
Yeah.
Because you basically, if you can take it from now until the 4-hour close, it's gonna be, you know, because look at this. What are the chances that this 4-hour candle is gonna do this heavy move before you know, only 1 hour and 30 minutes are left? So yeah, you can take this trade and, you know, get maybe 5 pips, 7 pips, because after that you may start retracing a little bit. EG may start retracing before continuing down. This target is good if you can hold this trade maybe until 10:30. Who knows, London close maybe, or then we have any news and that may drive this price toward 124. Other than that, EJ is really low.
I know GJ's moved a little bit higher than expected for sales, but on the 1 hour, if we still stay below that 139, 420,
Mm-hmm.
and then get a 30-minute close, and then the next one breaks the low of the previous 30-minute,
Yeah.
would be. I'm not liking buys whatsoever.
Yeah, no, me neither.
It is possible if Kevin can make a small, quick analysis on gold.
On gold, let's do it. Let's go there. Let me pull up a brand new chart. We're gonna get rid of this one right here. Okay. Here's the thing with gold. Gold, 4 hour. Let me start with the weekly because we had this nice breakup structure from here. Right here, cells were really nice coming from this area to here, mirroring this candle right here. Last week we talked about it, about gold going 1810. I wasn't expecting gold to break 1800s, and we start getting this kind of rejection from there on the weekly candle. So it makes sense based on the higher time frames that we can hang out a little bit more before the next move, but still in selling territory for gold. Daily candle, no, this candle right here, it's your this is your best play. This candle right here. because you had this daily candle confirmation. You know, if you have a daily candle confirmation that gold is in a selling territory break, clearing all this mess right here. We had rejections from September, November 9. So it makes sense to take gold sales from here. But if you miss this move to the downside, most likely you can get a nice setup based on the lower time frames on gold. I took some sales yesterday from here, and I was riding this baby candle to the downside. But this setup, same as daily, weekly, 4 hour, you name it, you're gonna find it every month. You're gonna find some sort of these setups. So higher time frames, obviously it's gonna give you a nice confirmation for the right direction. Other than that, I will say start disseminating candles in lower time frames. So daily still bearish in that perspective, that we're still trading in selling territory, but that doesn't mean that these candles right here cannot start creating some sort of range before the next drop. Ultimate target for gold, going back to the daily, we have this area right here. So this 1917, it's another area that gold may drive. I don't know if that's gonna happen today or tomorrow. We're approaching to a holiday here in the U.S., so we may start basically ranging, creating the same structure right here. That's why you have to be really careful trading gold. As if you look at the 30 minutes, if you think that gold is gonna break from here and it's gonna correct the move somewhere here, you're playing with fire. To be honest, I don't want you to do it. Other than that, just get another confirmation to go in the right direction, which is selling territory. Lower time frames are gonna give you the entries. You can still play this range in gold, since this is a strong area. You can still play this range. So if we get here, we have a fake cow candle closing below this area right here, or even this area right here, and you start seeing rejection, yeah, go for it. You can take this range is enough, because we're talking we're talking about 80 pips range from here to here, basically. Let's say you take sales somewhere here, and you can aim for the bottom part of this range. But it's gonna be kind of uh, waiting game, because you don't know how long it's gonna take for gold to come this to hang around this area right here. But yeah, I at this point I don't want to take buys on gold. It doesn't make sense to me, because in the higher time frames, I can see we have this area right here. So this area is something to be aware of. You may start hanging around this area right here before the next move. But like I said, it's gonna be holidays. I'm not planning to take any trades. Maybe today, if I see something good, I'm gonna take any trade on gold. Other than that, tomorrow I'm not even paying attention to gold. Friday, the same thing. So it's not worth it for me.
Thank you.
No problem, man. EJ 200. 200, yeah. That's Julian, no. I think 200. If you take entries on EJ once it start breaking below this area right here, at that point, in your mind you have to think this: if you get the nice squeeze to the downside and the candles start pulling back all the way back up, don't expect that EJ is gonna stop around this area right here. It's gonna give you a fake out, because when price break below these areas, if you're gonna have a sell stop or wherever you have a market order, and if you get into that trade, just follow the trade. If the candles start pulling like this, you know that you have a break of the support, but candles start pulling all the way up, just close the trade. Don't let the entire position come in and take you out. You know, if you enter here and you get the nice squeeze to, let's say, 124.10, and the candle based on the lower time frames, these candles start pulling up, something like this. Let's say you have this candle. Think, and this is something that I want you guys to pay attention, because there's a lot of people struggling with this kind of things. I get a lot of questions about how can you trade momentum, how can you trade breakouts and not wait for confirmation. So let's say you have a candle looks like this, right? Based on the 15 minutes, on the 5 minutes. So you got your entry somewhere here, but the candle squeeze it and start closing like this, and the next candle start breaking above the previous candle. At this point, scratch your trade, get out from there. Don't hold that trade, because you're gonna start giving away some more money to the market. Other than that, if you had that trade and you take that trade and the candles start forming like that, and the next one start doing this, a small wick to the upside, and coming this way, then you can run this trade a little bit longer. Other than that, if you have a candle closing like that, and you start seeing a bullish candle coming this way, scratch out. Don't continue holding that trade, because you don't know if this is becoming a fake out based on the 15 minutes, because 5 minutes is not enough confirmation. 15 minutes it will become a fake out, and you're gonna become like Monty says, John Wick. So that's the thing with EJ. So far, I think EJ is gonna be the only play for today, for now, at least. GJ's will need a little bit more time. I don't want to take impulsive entries on GJ. But yeah, EJ still holding this support really well. See, this candle retested previous one. So as these candles start forming bullish this way, you can you can take a small trade for, yes, you can raise 5 pips, 7 pips. Yeah, but it's not, it's not giving signs that we're gonna break this support so far. This 1 hour candle is rejecting, it's closing bullish. 30-minute close bullish, still at support. These candles start forming bullish, you can get a small move toward 300, 124, 300.
Cohen, question from YouTube. Why don't we have a resistance 39,400? We do, have a resistance there, but we just haven't jotted it down. It is there though. We did talk about it. Just below the 1 hour support. Yeah, there. 1,420 or so.
900.
139, 420. You know the one 4 hour
Yeah.
previous 4 hour support. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They were just asking why we didn't have it jotted down on the screen, but we did talk about it.
Oh, this resistance right here.
Yeah.
I don't, you know, to be honest, I don't consider that as a resistance. And here is why. Here is why. Because when you go to the higher time frames, there's still a lot of room to this area. So the real resistance for me is it's kind of even more than that, more than 420.
Yeah, like
Apart from that, I don't like
500.
420. So 500
Yeah.
makes sense for me, to be honest. 500 is the real area. Remember, when you have a resistance, don't look at it the way that, oh, it's exactly this number. That's why
No, it's not.
Raja use you know, shadows and all other stuff, because you can have you can call a resistance, you know, wherever you guys want to say this is a resistance, but this resistance can become to here, you know. It's just
variable.
yeah, it's not something that is written on stone. So yeah, for me, based on experience, I don't see resistance or support numbers like 3, 4, 7. I go for round numbers. 500. I want to see rejection 500. I want to see rejection 250. You know, and 750 and so on. But for me, it's not enough. You know, resistance 420. For me, enough resistance is 500 level. Yeah. Yep. I agree on that. We're still playing in the middle of that range, but yeah, you can get a nice play. For me, at this point, buys are getting, you know, in my perspective, I still want to see some sells on GJ because of the higher time frames. But yeah, you can play that range. That range. So yeah, about 20, 25, 27 pips if you have a, let's say, 1.5 spread, but can work out. So anybody from UK here?
Yep, many.
Yep.
How's you know, how's COVID going on right there? Because I mean, you know, the news give you a perspective, but the real thing is other. So
I know many people who've got it. Many.
okay.
I've got COVID-19, mate.
There you go.
And my uncle died about 3 days ago. So yeah, the shit is real.
Oh wow.
Gyms and stuff like that, everything's closed. We're gonna they're gonna reopen 2nd of December just for Christmas, when, like, COVID takes a holiday, you know. But,
wow.
yeah, it makes no sense. So
But still,
they're
gonna let you, you know, stay like big groups to celebrate, or just a small group. So
currently you're not even allowed. I'm not allowed to go to your house to see you. I'm not allowed to do that.
No way. Wow.
But for Christmas they're letting. I think it's either 3 or 6. Don't quote me. 3 or 6 households come together for Christmas.
Wow, that's crazy. I don't know what's gonna happen here because here is getting worse, you know. And I know New York is basically locked down again. I mean it's crazy.
And
They
here
had a
it's crazy,
curfew
right?
at 10.
Florida,
Yeah.
man, they don't care, man. It's
Yeah, no, I know. I
People.
mean, but to be honest, I'm worried because we're gonna have a dinner, a Thanksgiving dinner here, and it's plenty of people. We're talking about more than 20. So
Here,
hopefully, you know, hopefully the police
oh,
doesn't have to come here, tell us
I
anything.
know here unis here still like partying, and I know a uni not too far from here. 3 students got a 10K fine
Holy.
for having a
No
party
way.
with like 100 people.
Oh,
Imagine
Jesus.
10K on top of your already uni debt.
Yeah. Wow. 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 No. That's crazy, man. I'd rather go to jail other than paying 10,000 for a fine.
Yeah, 10
Oh
bags is a
wow.
lot for that.
Yeah, come to Australia, guys. There is no cases in here.
Yeah, I know
Last
a few
couple
people. I know a few
last
people in
couple
Australia.
weeks was so beautiful for us.
I know there they don't even wear masks in certain
Looks like
places. They
yeah.
need to anymore. Here you need to wear
Yeah.
masks. I know in Portugal you need to wear masks even when you're outside. Then just outside in nature you need to wear a mask, or you get fined.
Yeah, back in the day, Victoria was so bad, but Sydney, I mean, the New South Wales, it was nothing.
You know what,
Always
man?
so good.
If all of us coming to Australia gonna be same as here.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
exactly. Can't go to nowhere. Nobody's safe.
Looks like in Australia they know how to wash their hands, you know. That's
No, actually,
that's why
like
they don't have
before
it.
the COVID, actually, like the real reason, I guess, before the COVID, there is a bushfire in here, and it was so
Yeah.
bad. It affects the whole country, so that's why nobody wants to come to Australia in that time. And after that, I think that reason save us. So yeah. And after that, the COVID shit started. So
This 15-minute. It's rejecting that area pretty hard.
Yeah.
Hey, Cohen.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so if you look at gold, gold is currently just tip 1814. So should we be looking on the lower time frame, as in 5-minute time frame, at a candle body probably above 1815 before we take entries?
Yeah. Because this area right here, the 1815, this is the area you need to be aware of. You know, if you see the lower time frames, yeah, gold is about to start poking to this area right here, and you may get a nice move to the upside. But the body of the candle is really important, even if it's a 15-minute candle. Doesn't matter if you break from here, but the body of the candle start pulling all the way back down. You know, so this is the kind of thing that you have to be aware of, because you had this wick right here, and you may have the same thing that happened in here, a nice push, but the body of the candle are gonna close. Look at that. That's why you don't want to mess around with gold. And this drop right here, an easy drop for gold prior New York Open, or with the New York Open. I mean 2024. 24 pips on gold. That's nothing for gold. You know, it can give you a really hard time if you try to take buys in here, because New York Open, it's about to happen. So you may have a nice drop toward this area, but at this point, I don't want to take buys on gold. For me to take buys on gold, if I look at the 4-hour candles, I want to see these 4-hour candles start breaking above this area right here. Maybe from 8:30 to 9, the last 30 minutes of the 4-hour candle. If we start looking at gold and the 8:30, 8:45, that 15-minute candle start giving us a nice break from this, I can take an impulsive entry, aiming for 1818, 1820, and so on. But other than that, at this time, it's kind of risky, because gold tends to do pullbacks before New York Open. Doesn't matter if it's an bullish run or bearish run. It's always does that. So that's why it's really hard to try to get in buys in here. Right here, it's really hard. If you have a healthy candle with the body of the candle closing above this area, yeah, you can, basically manage this trade, looking for buys, stop loss below this previous 15-minute candle or 30-minute candle, and that's it. But right here is risky to take buys.
Cheers, Cohen.
Yeah, man. EJ is still nothing. See, EJ is kind of boring, man. That's why I don't like EJ.
Looks nice on the 1 hour. Was that 30-minute or 1 hour? Yeah, on the
1
1
hour.
hour, when it breaks
1
that
hour.
previous low, that would look nice. But
Yeah.
still, it's still EJ. It's still not going to exactly break all the way down. So.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm looking at currently in GJ at the moment. If this 15-minute close like this, and we break the 30-minute low, I think it would look nice to continue back down, because these candles are closing tiny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, guys, isn't today some sort of holiday in the US?
Thanksgiving.
Tomorrow is Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Renee, is the chat for me or is it for Kerwin? Because you got to send it in the general chat. Yeah, if not, he cannot see. Yeah, if you DM, it will come to me.
Whoa.
Just FYI.
Okay. Entry break. Yeah, you will need to have a tight stop loss on this one right here. If you take that impulsive entry to retest this low, you will need to have a tight stop loss, because the hour on
Wait.
the
Yeah, I'd wait for this 30 minutes to make a top wick, so then you can put your stop loss above that current high.
Mm-hmm. Because at this point, this 1 hour, the new 1 hour candle may retest this area, may come back this hang out a little bit to the downside, come back, retest this one, and before the the last 30 minutes of the 4-hour candle, you may have the nice drop. But if you take that impulsive entry to retest this area, yeah, may work. I will say you can take it to this area right here, 139, 19, 200, somewhere there, and but stop loss should be really tight, because at any given point, it's gonna give you this squeeze and may start retracing to retest this high right here.
Exactly.
This is the first rejection from what you guys call the resistance around 139, 420. And but you may have another rejection from there.
Yeah.
It's rarely that you're gonna have a resistance or support mark somewhere here, and you only have a tap and all the
And a
way down.
reverse, yeah.
Yeah, so most likely you always get 2 or 3 taps to the same area, and that's the way you can say to yourself, okay, this is a strong resistance, or this is a
relevant.
resistance. At this point, this is not a resistance for me, because this candle closed really weak, not enough body for me to say this is a resistant candle. Yeah.
The UK just released some bad news as well with regards to taking some time for the UK economy to recover. So we could start to see price reflect.
Did they say how long at all? Give it a time period or not?
They said within the next year it will take. Yeah, within the next year, and they're committing 280 billion just to get back to normal economic terms.
So they're basically saying out loud that GJ's bearish. Thanks.
Yeah.
Pound is oh shit! I dropped something on my magic keys. Nearly entered the trade. Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was close. I have it all set up already. Just click go, So I was like, oh.
Double trade, right?
Gold.
Yeah, 5 minutes just ranging hard.
Yes. I can imagine. Yeah, I think gold sales are gonna play later on. It's a shame because I can't stay more than 9 a.m. today. But definitely I'm gonna set some alerts, for gold.
Yeah, definitely. It's rejecting 1813 way too hard.
Yes. Yes. See, this is the kind of structure that you said to yourself, okay, this is resistance.
Yeah.
And this is how you map your charts. Look how all these bodies are closing below that area. No. I think you can see it, right? Look how all the body of the candles are closing below the same area. So for me, this is strong. This is a strong resistance. I don't care about these wicks. This is nothing. This is fake outs. This is nothing. For me, what really matters is the body of the candles. So when you spot something like this is resistance. One wick to the upside is not enough confirmation, but the wicks to the upside, rejection, and the body of the candle closing below the same level, that's confirmation for me to call a resistance.
GJ may be breaking low now. If anybody wants to get an impulse.
No, I wouldn't rush into the trade. The last time
Yeah.
Sunak and Boris spoke, right, it got slipped so badly. So no.
Yeah.
They are still speaking. It's like double whammy if we trade it now.
Yeah.
They're gonna slap us on the left and slap us on the right.
Didn't break. Still waiting in there.
Eleanor, you trade based on 1 hour, higher time frames only, right?
I mostly execute only on the 30, but yeah, I trade 1 hour and 4 hour.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't just take 10, I go from like zone to zone. Yeah.
EJ still holding support. Eleanor, you have the paid subscription on Zoom, right? What's
I do.
the maximum? It's 100.
Yeah, it's 100. We have 2 seats now. Go. Watch the
Okay.
scramble. Go.
Okay. Yeah.
So I think if anyone's trying to trade gold, right, just be aware that there's an FOMC meeting later and we have a lot of US dollar news coming out. So there's a whole lot of news.
Is this 15-minute really going to close like this?
It's a waiting game.
Yep. That's what news will do. The volume just literally got sucked out of the market.
Well, hopefully when it breaks one way, it will break hard. I'm in those, by the way, in the cell.
Yeah.
Spoke about it. A bit too much for me not to take it at this point.
That's okay. Yeah, looks good.
I'm in as well.
Yeah. 6 pip stop.
3 pip.
Nice. 3 pip, yeah.
So you guys got in from here?
I literally, my entry 335.
139, 340.
Still gonna give it a bit of time.
I would be careful with the sells because the 15 closed with no bottom width.
Yeah.
GJ. Yeah. So every time I see that happening, it just dances at that area. Plus, we also have support on the left. Oops. Hang on. Here. which is where it's a minor support, but yeah, the fact that it doesn't have a bottom wick is dangerous to me.
I'm watching out for the 1 hour as well. I'm looking to take partials at 250 in case it decides to touch bottom of the 1 hour and flip back up. But I doubt it.
Yeah.
Well, like 3 more pips. 4 more pips.
Come on, GJ. Come on.
Come on, GJ. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Bit more.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good.
Nibia, I think you gotta put some words on the chart, man. There's nothing. There's just a triangle on the chart. Yeah, I just give a bit of notes because we cannot read minds. It's a triangle, man. I don't know what you're trying to trade.
Did you get in, Karen?
No, no,
Oh.
no. I'm not. I'm not.
And-
I'm not in yet. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because 1 hour close bullish. This is a fake out. So basically, this 1 hour candle is kind of retest to previous one. For me to get these sales, I need an extra confirmation to the upside and get a rejection from this wick right here. Other than that, it's an impulsive sell. May work for you. Looks good. To be honest, looks good.
I got stopped at break even anyway because of an impulse. I don't let it come back up basically.
Because to be honest, I'm expecting some sort of rejection on this area right here before taking these cells. So for me at this point, since we come from a fake out, the fake out is 1 point. The next 1 hour candle closing bullish is the 2nd point. So for me to take this trade on sales, I have 2 points against me to take these sales. The only thing that can start adding to my positions to take sales is gonna be if I have another rejection from this area right here. I want to see something, for example, like this rejection like that to take sales. But if I don't have enough rejections from this area right here, from the new 1 hour candle, is not enough confirmation for me. The lower time frames look good because if you go to the 15 minutes, looks good. We created a small resistance around this area right here. So if the problem with me is, since I'm trying to get the best entry I can, I want to see another candle breaking above this area, retest this low, and the body of this candle closing below this area. But this 15-minute candle is not enough confirmation for me to take these sales, because we come from a fake out. If this was if this scenario was something else, not a fake out, just plain and simple sales, you know, like from here, that we had sales, and then we're coming from this area, so most likely, and we had this area right here. Yeah, I can take these sales, I can take it, because I'm aiming for the next support, which is this area right here. So I can take these sales. Yes, I can take it. 15, 17, 20 pips, whatever I can get, I will get it. But these sales right here for me are risky. If you had this squeeze to the downside, good for you.
When I take
to me,
yeah, when I take impulses like this one that I just took, for example, if it goes like 4 or 5 pips in profit, same as my stop loss, I'll break
see
it.
how this 15-minute candle is pushing, right? It's
Yeah.
beautiful pushing. So most likely people, okay, we're buying GJ right now. So you're buying GJ, but this is not a buy.
No,
This
it's
is
not.
basically just an impulsive move on this pair before the 30-minute candle close. 30-minute candle is about to close. You don't know if it's gonna close bullish.
Yeah.
But what you know is that we had this small resistance in the lower time frames. So if you had this resistance, if this candle closed below this area right here, the next 30-minute candle can do the job, because this one is gonna close somewhere here, so the next one can do the job for the cells. But at this point, cells for me were risky. That's why I didn't want to take those cells, because I wanted another rejection, another to see what's happening with this new hour. This new hour didn't give me that extra confirmation by the time you guys took the sell, even though it looks good, but not for me, not enough for me. So I rather wait for this candle to do a retest to this wicks right here, and if the body of this candle close below this resistance, I can I can try to get an entry on these cells, because as a matter of fact, the 4 hour is still in play. We still have 30 minutes for this 4 hour candle to close. So at this point, I can I can try to take any entries for this candle to drive price a little bit down, and the next 4 hour candle can continue the move to the downside. But based on the lower time frames, it didn't make sense to me to take these impulsive sells. See how this kind of came to basically retest the support on the previous 1 hour candle.
Yeah, that's what when I said watch out for the 1 hour. It was that exact. I wish it did come 2 pips lower. Would have hit a partial TP, but
Yeah,
it is what it is.
So, someone is asking on YouTube whether you would take an impulse sell when it breaks the 1 hour high. The answer is no, because there's a zone right here. You're gonna go smack into a zone. It's as simple as that. Do not.
No, it's not.
Trade
It's not
into
worth
a
it.
zone.
I mean, trading GJ where the price is right now. No. If you wanted to take impulsive entries, you should take this impulsive entry right here when this candle closes above the inside the range again. So if you wanted to be a cowboy and you wanted to be a hero and try to play this range, you will take this buy somewhere here. And
stop loss below current.
be like 20 pips stop loss, still good. If you lower your risk, you can take this and try to play this range. But at this point, it's not worth it, because like we said, we had this area right here which showed us some sort of rejection. So most likely we still have in this small area to play to play this range right here, and something like that for the next 4 hour candle to do. And other than that, no, man, it's for me, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, plain and simple. I don't like risking where I can basically just sit on my hands and wait for the trades to become a good setup for me. Other than that, no. This candle close above this area right here, above this candle. It's a small move to the upside, to this area, but it's risky. Somebody is screaming about gold. Yes. Yeah, Eleanor told you guys. Be aware with gold. Holy.
Yeah, don't try to force a trade, guys. I see a lot of people trying to, like, on YouTube. They're like trying to get in, but there's really nothing now. Just wait.
No.
Just wait.
Yeah. And this is the thing. I don't know why. Even if it's demo, don't do that. Don't rush trades. Even if it's not your money, you know, because it's a bad habit, and you know sooner or later you're gonna pay that because of the bad habit that you have. So just sit on your hands, wait, start, you know, disseminating candles, thinking why this candle is forming this way, why is this move happening this way, why is this resistance holding strong enough, why this support, why, you know, start asking questions to yourself. I tell the people who I'm doing the Zoom sessions, I'm telling them, ask anything you want, you know, the more you ask, the better, because when you left, I mean, you're gonna start, you know, having these bad ideas in your mind, and if you ask for advice, I mean, I can give you advice. I'm gonna tell you what's good and what's not good enough. But you have to pay attention to the small details. See, this 15-minute candle, this 30-minute candle, there's only less than 1 minute for this 15-minute candle to close. So, you know, there's no need to rush any trade. Yeah, close, look. So 30-minute close bullish. You can take this impulsive buy. If you take this impulsive buy, how many pips are there? If you have your stop loss just below that area, so it's 5 pips for 6 is basically nothing. If you manage to get until here, you can, you know, you can take this trade. It's only 12 pip, but it's a dangerous range, because you have all this area right here. So this is the kind of setups that you don't want to mess around with it. You know.
Plus, you don't really want to take a buy straight into that 500 area.
No, because the 4 hours still in play for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4 hours still in play for me. So this 4 hour may just tap this area and come back all the way down. Yeah. So that's why lower time frames is kind of risky to take buys, even, you know. Yeah. I had this rejection on 4 hour candle, so I rather look for the same move as these candles right here.
Hey Kerwin, a quick question.
Yeah.
Do you base your trade on the previous 4 hour, like your bias on the previous 4 hour?
My bias always, yeah, always I look at the daily. If let's say it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I look at the daily, I look at the 4 hour, and I go from there. 4 hour, you know. My bias always, the 4 hours are gonna give me the idea where I'm, you know, where I'm trying to trade, where I'm going, what's my target for the day. And the daily is gonna tell me if we created a new high above any other daily candle. And when I approach to the markets on Thursday, and Friday, I look at the weekly and I start thinking to myself, where makes sense for the weekly candle to close? You know, so far at this point, I know that the weekly still have a lot of room to continue going toward the 140s. But since it's Wednesday, to me, it doesn't make sense to look at the weekly and trade based on the weekly because, yeah, I can get 140, but that doesn't mean that this candle cannot come back and retest these lows before continuing going up. Daily, coming from the daily, this daily did retest to this support right here. You know, as these 4-hour candles start turning bullish, like from here breaking above the 139,500, as we start breaking above that and these 4-hour candles start turning bullish, yeah, you can get this nice squeeze to the upside, aiming for this daily wick. You know, other than that, still, who knows if these candles are gonna start forming bearish side by side with this candle right here, like something like this. You know, a bearish candle with small body, but wick to the downside, wick to the upside. We haven't break the previous daily candle. We still, you know, we broke the daily low, but we haven't break the daily high. So if you start seeing this candle pushing above from the 500, you can get this nice bullish candle forming something like this. And I want you to see also and to try drawing candles when you're in your charts. Draw candles, and you know you can start thinking, okay, I want to see a candle that looks like this, because this is gonna help you in the long run. Because the way you see the market is you know, it's simple. You have to be in the 5% of traders. You don't have to be in the 95. They only take impulsive entries. You know, they go for 15 minutes, for 5 minutes, but they don't really know where they're going. They basically are just gambling in this situation. So if you have the 4-hour, you know, this 4-hour forming like this, yeah, we did night retest to this area, but this 4-hour is not giving me that extra confirmation that I can continue bullish. What's gonna give me a confirmation? Breaking above this area. When I start breaking above this area, it's gonna give me a confirmation to continue bullish on GJ. But at this point, I cannot rush this trade to take buys. You know, I want to see extra confirmation to take buys. I'm more in the selling territory. Still, this support right here, this 4-hour candle respected this support and is closing above this support, but that doesn't mean that we cannot create some sort of range here, and the next 4 hours gonna drive the price to fill this wick right here and continue down. Now it's kind of tricky because we're getting low to no volume in the market, so it's not an average day. See, this is the kind of candles that you want to have in your setups. This is a small range. We're about to start playing inside this range.
All right, thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. And other thing that you can do when you come to New York session, it's something like this. Mark your candle, the New York open, the pre New York candle. No, mark support and resistance. You know, if volume from New York start breaking the heights or the lows of the pre London pre New York session, most likely you're gonna have a nice trade toward the next area. You just need to get a perfect entry to to eliminate drag down or take any trade, and you're gonna end up like desperate because the trade is not gonna start running your direction right away. So it can start just playing in this area right here, playing a little bit, and later on you're gonna have the nice break prior London not London close, New York exchange, like 9:30 with the new 4-hour candle. If you start playing around this area from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m., most likely from 9 a.m. you're gonna have the nice break from this structure. So that's why you have to be aware of that. So far, this is a nothing candle on the 1 hour. This trade can play either way. So this is really important. Mark the 7 a.m. candle, the candle that open at 7 and close at 8. And if you have a break from there and it's going the direction that you have the 4-hour candle, the prior 4-hour candle, go for it. It's gonna pay. It will pay.
Karun, do you think now with this news and the closing on the 15 minutes that will go down now? It's make enough resistance. It's as you said, it's coming, get some liquidity grab and going down.
Yeah, because this wick right here is the wick that I wanted to see.
Yeah, the
Rejection.
retest that you were waiting for,
Yes.
the rejection.
Yeah, this retest. This is the kind of retest that I wanted. And this, for me, this 1 hour candle had to close below this area. If this 1 hour candle close below this area, that means the 4-hour candle are gonna close something like this, leaving enough room to continue retest this support right here and continue even to fill the wick to the downside. Because at this point, the daily already created his low. Like we said before, we came to this area, we failed to break above this daily, but we did break the daily low. So the chances are this candle is gonna come all the way down and close bearish. And if the body of the candle, if the body of the candle closes somewhere here, you can have nice sells toward this area. So it's something to be aware of.
Thank you.
Yeah. Take a look at this. Yes, huge rejection. Yes. Amen. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you had the idea. Yep. See, three rejections based on 30 minutes. Anything that close below this area right here, so beautiful.
Are you in trade right now?
No, not yet. So cold.
There's nothing even on go. It's still ranging.
Yeah. See.
Hey, Kevin, the EJ trade works perfectly.
Yeah. See. Yeah. That 30-minute candle.
Because I also
this
where
retested. This got a nice retest also.
gives me
Yeah.
Hey, Kerwin.
Mm-hmm.
So, what about if 4-hour closes in the way it is, which is rejecting right now 139, 180? the 4-hour candle. Would you look for sales anyway? Because do you see
Yeah.
like there's a kind of support and all support from the 24,
Yeah.
and now it's like creating a new support if 4-hour kind of closes like that.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. I'll look for sales.
For sales?
Yeah, I will look for sales coming to support to this support right here. Even if you take it to this area to 139.16, which is the previous support, this area right here, it can play out. You know,
cool.
This area right here. You don't have to hold this trade until here. You can take it, the break of this one, and come in this way. At that point, you will need to manage your stop loss. You can close 50%, 75, whatever, and let the rest run.
Thanks, bro.
But yeah, so far I don't want to rush anything on GJ.
I did rush earlier with the sale.
Yeah,
I managed it.
that's okay, man. Yeah. And that's the thing. As long as you know what you're doing, it's good. I mean, I have taken a lot of dumb trades, and after that, I started reviewing my dumb trades, and I said, "What I was thinking when I took this trade," But it is what it is,
Yeah, I just lost like the 60% of the whole stop loss. The whole risk. So I think I did good in the management.
I don't really like the fact this 15-minute closed above previous 15-minute support.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The candles are printing side by side. This is a range.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because then most likely London close is gonna give us a nice drop or or anything like that, or either way, nice drop or nice push. But right now it's kind of ranging. You guys stay until 12, until 11. How many hours do you guys stream?
Me? Today I'm streaming till 11, so that's like 2 more hours. One and a half more.
Oh wow. Yeah. Eleanor, you live in Singapore, right?
Mm-hmm. Have you been to Asia?
No.
If you come, I'll host you. You can drop by Singapore and then go to the neighboring countries and sign all the autographs for everybody.
Oh. No, I'm not that important. Yeah.
The 4 hour is trying to flip bearish and close below 200. It's trying very hard.
Some people in the Zoom chat are saying their spreads are going wild.
Yeah.
Is anybody getting that? I'm not getting any of that.
Yeah,
Just
some
now.
brokers are getting widespread. They increase it like two pips on spread because of the holiday. And to be honest, I don't know why. Because
Yeah, my zero is still 0.3.
Maybe they're in the US, like they're using US brokers.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe anybody using Oanda.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, if you're in the UK, whoever's here, you need to use IC markets if you trade GJ. No question about it. Oh, breaking the 1 hour low.
Yeah, because it's a 4 hour close, I would let it close and pull back first, because the pullback is going to be disgusting. It's going to hit all stops if we just grab it as an impulse entry.
Yeah, I know. The 4 hour. 4 hours is dying.
Yeah, it's melting. I want it to close, like a good 4 hour would be if it closes below its previous support.
Yeah.
Kevin,
Mhm.
when you execute the sell,
When?
yeah, I mean, I'm asking you when you execute your sell, when you enter the trade.
When would you enter the trade, I think?
Yeah, at this point, I don't. I missed. I missed the sell entry. I was paying attention to something else. I missed the sell because the sell should have been when this 5 minutes start breaking below this area. You know, because when you look at the 15 minutes, this 15 minute, when you start breaking this area right here, at this point your stop loss should be somewhere like 10 pips. Other than that, from here you're aiming to this area right here. So this is the area you have to be aware of, this area right here. So far we're breaking that 1 hour candle, and from there you can get easy 10 pips. But the problem for me right now is a stop loss. I was looking for US 30. So basically, in the 4 hour, this 4 hour, it's about to close as a doji, but I don't know if this 1 hour candle, the next 1 hour candle, is gonna make another retest to this area right here. That's why I don't want to take the entry where the price is right now. Best entry should have been around this area. Yeah, because if you wanna, the new hour is about to open, giving 15 pips to get basically 20, 21, it's risky. The confirmation was basically this candle right here, that we were closing below this resistance. As this candle, the new 15-minute candle, start breaking this one, you can take this trade, and your stop losses should be above this resistance, or above the body of these candles. Like let's say you take this trade from here, somewhere like 10 pips, it's good, because you're aiming, the first target is 12, and the next one is the double. So but at this point, no, I'm gonna wait for any pullback before taking any sells.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, you're welcome. Makes sense. Look for sales on GG. For sales on GG. I still believe that we're gonna play sales orders of the day. I don't see why not.
The only option you'd have to not have a massive stop loss would be waiting and being patient enough for waiting for the 1 hour and hoping it'll make a big enough top wick for when it flips back down.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because I don't want to get in with 20 pip stop loss. I'm not doing that.
If this area right here was somewhere here, I will take the sell. I can risk 15, 17 pips on this trade, but if this kind of area is not here, if this kind of area is around here, yes, I can risk it, because I know that I can come this area right here. At this point, I'm gonna secure 50% and let the rest run. But in this area, it's dangerous taking any trade, because, like I said before, we can hang for a little bit more in this area right here before breaking this level right here. This level is dangerous. So that's why if you take entries on the 15 minutes, at this point you secure most of them. You don't have to let this trade running for a long term. You secure some here, and the runners can go there. But based on the higher time frames, it's dangerous taking anything here, because you have these rejections here. And this is really messy, these rejections here, so
Darwin,
this is, yes.
One question: do you sometimes extend your time on charge whenever price range during pre-New York and New York Open? Because sometimes I see like the market, whenever it range during all those times, and it gives a good opportunity, like let's say when NYSE open. So
sometimes
do you stay longer? Do you stay longer sometimes after
what
Raya?
what I do is, it's let's say I want to take some sales, right? Let's say I want to take sales. So what I'm gonna do, it's I don't have to be in front of my computer. I can say, okay, I want to take sales, but what are gonna be my sales? My sales are gonna be this area right here, from here to here. So if I want to take some sales from here to here, what I'm gonna do is go here, and then I'm gonna set an alert, and I'm gonna tell, okay, when the prices start close, breaking below, let's say 12, so it's gonna give me an alert when price is about to break this area right here. So that means that I don't have to be in the charts at any 2 hours or 3 hours. I can just let the charts open, or even the computer. I can let the computer open, and as soon as I get my notification on my cell phone, I'm gonna start looking at charts, because I know that if we break from here, we're clearing this wicks right here. So most likely I can get a nice trade toward this area right here. So I don't have to be on my chart for a long time. The same applies to here. I can say, okay, this area right here, 139.75. I can, whatever. I can set an alert, and if I get the alert, I know that I'm gonna have to open my computer. Before I was doing some dumb stuff because I was opening charts on my cell phone. So for now, I'm not doing that anymore because I had bad experiences trying to trade on my phone. So right now, what I do is, if I'm not at home and I get the alert, I mean, I can take a look on the phone, but I'm not gonna take any trade, just to know what's happening in the market. But other than that, you can set alert. I think if you don't have the paid version on Tradingview, you can set just one alert. So if you have an alert, it's going to give you the idea that the price is breaking below certain areas. So at that point, you come back to the chart. You don't have to be in your computer for a long time, if you want to trade outside these ranges. If you want to trade inside the ranges, obviously you're going to need to spend a lot of time in charts. Most of the times I'm basically trading from 5:30 to 9:30, no more than that. Unless I see that something may happen later on, I can stay a little bit longer. But other than that, no. For me, it's kind of stressing being in charts for more than 4 hours. Because then you start like if you didn't have any good trade in the first 2 or 3 hours, then when you had 4 hours, you start trying to do some random stuff, trying to force trades because you don't want to go without any trades in your day. So it's this game is about discipline. You have to stay disciplined on this game.
Based on a 15-minute, this candle can be pullback.
Yeah, this is the new hour. The new hour may pullback. Retest this area right here and come back. This is gonna be the best play you can get. If you can get something like this. If you can get something like this, and then a quick to the upside, and then the other candles forming like this. This is gonna be the play that you're gonna get. And once we break this area, it may become a massive move because it's a round number. So to break this area, you will need a massive move to break this 139. So just pay attention to this formation. This is the play that you can get today. Sadly, I cannot be here for a long time. But this is something I'm gonna be paying attention. I wanna have the alert around this area once we start breaking these wicks right here. So if I start getting these breaks from these wicks, as a matter of fact, I know that I'm gonna get this kind of move toward this area, toward the next quarter point, 138 750. That's gonna be my target for today. This 750 is going to be my target for today. There's a lot of factors involved, like volume. If there's any announcements, any fundamentals coming out from UK or even US dollar, if we get anything that is showing some weakness on the US dollar, so most likely corporation are placing their money into gold, so gold should start giving us some sort of nice move to the upside, and JPY should gain some strength. So because of that, we may have more sales on GJ. But this is the kind of formation I want to see. This candle right here, it's a nice candle. I want to see the next one, retest this one, but close below that resistance, you know. And from there, anything that start printing this way right here, this is gonna be a nice play. At that point, yeah, you can risk, you know, if this candle start coming this way, you can risk somewhere like 15 pips, you know, aiming for basically to the next order point. It's gonna be like 40 pips, but it's worth it because at that point, most likely we're not gonna stop in this area right here. At that point, this is not gonna be strong support, the round number. That's why you want to have a nice break from that support.
Oh, Kerwin.
Yeah.
You hoping this new 4-hour candle to retest the 139.400 again?
At least the 300, like the retest that we have right there, on, for example, on 30 minutes. If you have this retest right here, that retest was good, to be honest.
Wow.
That retest was good. You see how this candle. Let me erase this thing. So this retest is nice. If we stay below that area, it's nice because this is the retest on the new hour. So as new hour start forming bearish, take this trade, take it. It's like you know, 12, 22.
What I'm waiting for this flip.
And 50, somewhere like 50. So there are two targets. The first one, it's 12 with a maybe 1-to-1 risk reward, 12 pips to 12 pips stop loss. The next one is gonna be, the next target is gonna be like 20 pips to the round number. And if we break heavy that round number, you can get a nice squeeze to 750. I'm sorry. Yeah. So these are your targets for today on GG.
Okay. Thank you, Kerwin.
Yeah. You start looking at this candle start forming bearish, you can take it. Stop loss somewhere here above this area. $17, yeah, 15. Okay. Manuel, no, Manuel. I don't do anything other than trading and drinking tequila. That's it. Yes, barbecue too. You guys know me very well.
Tequila, tequila, tequila. Shot, 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 shot.
Yeah, man. Life is better when there's tequila, man.
So it's Friday a holiday as well?
I think so, yeah. Most of the institutions take vacations now. They take Wednesday, Thursday and Friday.
Yeah. It means I think US 30 will be closed tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Together with the stock market.
Well, you know that it may still open,
Oh.
depending on the broker, but the spreads are gonna be wild.
Oh, true.
Yeah. So most likely,
Whoa.
you should stay open. Like USD JPY, it's gonna be close around maybe when around 11, 12, but you don't have any volume at that point. But you guys, if you guys are gonna stream tomorrow during London, should be nice volume.
Yeah.
Still, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be streaming London Thursday, Friday, because that's not a bank holiday there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can still trade Euro JPY and GBP JPY, those pairs.
Yeah.
So tomorrow for holiday hours, my broker is closing. I'm in the US, closing at 1 p.m., which would be 2 p.m. your time, Kerwin.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you know that around 11 a.m. Yeah, you start getting those huge spreads. I don't know about your brokerage, but most of brokers they start giving you those insane spreads, 20 pips on GBP JPY, and because of it's close. Because
It's the same hours for Friday. They're closing early on Friday also.
Yeah, your broker should have all sent you an email anyway about their trading hours. They should have sent it by like Monday or Tuesday, I think, if it's a legit broker at least. Just putting that in.
Yeah.
Corwin,
Yeah.
on the 4 hours, like it's like a doji, it's rejected from downside. Do you agree if like push further that
from here?
That from here
Further
it will
up?
go further up?
No, I'm asking you if you think that it can push further up or down.
Yeah, further up. Yeah, if we pass that resistance.
Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the trick. You have this range here. If you're gonna take any buy from here, from the break of this range, you have this area right here. So this is, to be honest, this is a mess to take buys on GJ. I'd rather like the selling territory for GJ if I start getting a break below this area right here, like I said before. But I don't see GJ going too much from here, I don't, to be honest, I don't like buys on GJ. Still, this 4 hour doji still giving me some sort of ideas to look for sells toward this area right here. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, man, no problem. still playing around at that level. Gold should retest these lows sooner or later today.
Brexit news alert. This headline. The headline is just screaming for a reaction.
Yeah.
No, Kerwin is on my stream today because Raja is off. So Raja is taking personal time till Monday. So we are just helping out.
Raja is the happiest man today.
Yeah, we are just helping out.
Raja is off for a good reason.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Hey, Kerwin.
Yeah, man.
Bro, you should make a meet and greet with people in Florida and have some barbecue. Cause it's hard to meet. It's hard to meet Raja in Canada.
Yeah,
I live in Florida.
I know.
You are just right here, 4 hours away. I can go, and
Yeah. Where do you
if
live
there's
in
somebody
Orlando?
else from Florida, we can meet all of us.
I'm living
Where do you live?
in Tampa right now.
Huh? And at least to meet one of the big guys of market fluidity.
Yeah. So Rene lives in Orlando. Okay. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah, I think there's a couple people from Florida here.
Okay.
Or Toronto. You can meet Raja.
The thing is now is the Corona things, right? There's no meeting.
There's still some restaurants open. But
Not in Texas. There's no corona in Texas. You can come to Texas.
No, what do you mean in Texas?
I believe he's not believing coronavirus.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you see any form of monetization for the stream, gone.
Yeah. Gone.
Texans are open mind.
Open mind. Well, Corey lives in Jacksonville. You know that I was planning to go to San Agustin this weekend, but my oldest daughter had something to do over the weekend, so cannot go to San Agustin. But Jacksonville is nice. But Miami is paradise, to be honest. Nothing better than Miami.
Kevin, are you living in Florida or Miami?
In Miami, north of Miami, but still in Miami-Dade County. It's the name of the city is Miami Lakes.
Miami Lakes.
Yeah, it's like 30 minutes from downtown Miami to the north.
You guys are still have the beach? Oh yes.
We don't. To go to the beach, I have to drive like 35 minutes.
Mm.
Yeah. Usually I drive like 90 miles from home toward the east coast, to the west coast, to Naples.
Mm.
I like Naples Beach more than Miami Beach, the South Beach.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
those
South
90
Beach. There's only one spot that is really nice, and it's to the south of South Beach. It's what's the name of this beach? Is South Point. South Point.
Mm.
It's
After
nice. The water is quiet.
after this crazy time, I mean, like coronavirus things, Trump things, after those things go, one of my destination is US.
Oh, nice, Momo. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, I have so many family over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My uncle is over there. He's in Orange County in California.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, one of my dream is Las Vegas, right?
Yeah, Las Vegas is wild.
Yeah, I love to go to Las Vegas. It's my, when I'm childhood, it's my dream.
It's crazy there.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah, Las Vegas is wild.
Are you
drunk
on gold
people
sales,
everywhere.
Kerwin?
I'm looking at gold sales, to be honest. I want to see a break. Let me pull up this chart. Yeah, I would like to see a break from this area right here. This is a nice place to take some sales on gold coming to this area. Yeah, I can hear that magic keys up and call.
Yeah, you said the magic words and then everyone was like click, 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 click,
Okay,
click.
then I'm gonna.
It's mine.
Okay, very good. Yeah, gold impulsive gold sales should work below this area.
And the stop loss gonna be 1850.
18. I will say 1813.
1813.
Yeah, it's like 30 pips a stop loss. But if you have like a break from this candle right here, it's basically a zero drawdown trade, because this 5-minute candle coming to the 30-minute candle. If you have a break from here, this 30-minute candle is gonna drive the price toward this area with the next. So if you take the trade based on the 5 minutes, as soon this candle start breaking below this one, it's gonna be an instant drop toward this area right here. I'm not expecting this price to come back to this area.
Got it.
Because let's say you had a this is the wrong one. Let's say you had a sell stop somewhere here, aiming for this area right here, 1806. So even though your stop loss can be right there, no more than that. And at that point, if this candle, when your order got activated, if this candle start pulling away to this area right here, you can close at any given point. You don't have to hold this trade, because like I said, this becomes a fake up. But based on fundamentals and based on the structure, gold should drop toward this area at least 1806. But that should be a quick move to the downside.
Yeah, got
Sometimes that's why if you wait for gold to break some structures, even if you have a 20-30 pip stop loss, is basically zero drawdown because the volume is there, so it's gonna make the drop or it's gonna make the push.
Yeah, I got it, man.
Yeah.
Kerwin.
Yeah.
Can you go on GJ? 15 minutes. So you see that bullish candle couldn't close above the prior bearish candle. Yeah. So do you think that now with the break of the low of that bullish candle is going to be enough to sell?
Yeah.
Because that could be the retest to the previous 1 hour and 30-minute candle, and now we can definitely go to the downside, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactamente. Yeah. This 1 hour did a nice retest to this area.
Yeah.
So when this 1 hour candle start forming bearish, you're gonna get this nice sells over this area right here. Boom, boom. Nice squeeze. Wow. 4 hour looks really scary to the downside. Yeah. If gold start breaking below this 1 hour candle, it's gonna be a nice drop. But we had 1, 2, and price action is basically telling me toot toot. So I don't want to become the John Wick.
Are you still good sell on
Brace
GJ?
yourself on GJ. Yes. Brace yourself.
Push the bottom, please.
Oh shit. This is the wrong one. This is gonna be a long-term play because you still have this area right here. So at this point, you can basically secure some profits around this area. That Remember, this is a messy support. We need to break this area right here.
Yeah, I wasn't super comfortable yet because if you pop onto the 4 hour, right, Kerwin, please? Like I saw the support on the left. Just there.
The
Oh wait,
left.
you're on Owenda's chart. Hang on. Yeah, at where you have your zone at 160, I see that being an issue. So it's
Right here.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the first target. This is the first target, and you can, you know, basically run this trade a little bit more to the downside. But based on the 30 minute, you know, we had this rejection from there. 1 hour did retest. Now this 1 hour is turning bearish, so you may have a nice drop toward this area, and from here toward this area with the next 2 hours, I will say London close should do the work.
Yeah.
This still, you know, still early because this 30 minute just started. But if prices start breaking below this area right here, you're gonna get a nice drop toward this area with an hour candle. So just manage your trade. Something like that. If the 5 minutes start breaking above this area, like the 5 minutes start, you know, start making a wick to the upside and retest this wick right here, you need to know that you may have even more to the upside. So at that point, you can close your trade. Don't let this position run the entire position. You don't have to run the entire position. Once this candle start breaking below this one, it's a nice squeeze toward this area. You just need to clear this area right here. It's a risky trade, so don't full margin on it. We're just taking this trade, you know, because we don't gonna go for the rest of the day without any trade. No, I'm joking. This is still a good trade based on the higher time frames.
TJ is risk free for me now.
Beautiful. That's what I want to hear. Beautiful. Yeah. This 30-minute candle can do the work. 9:30 to 10. So do the work. So this area right here is the only concern that we had. Other than that, we may reach this area right here and this area right here. See how it's rejecting that area? That's the main issue. That's the main problem.
But the form of the candle show me it's gonna break that resistance.
Yeah. The support.
I mean support, sorry.
Yeah. 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 Hello. Yeah.
You took that one, Kevin?
Excuse me?
You took that one?
Yeah, man.
That sell DJ?
Yeah. Yeah.
Great.
Full margin right now, says Rene. Oh, wait. Be careful.
I want to say, Corwin, since yesterday when you explained how the wicks and the candle will move, it's really improved my reading for the candle. Thank you.
Oh, okay, man. It's a pleasure. It's good to know that.
The other things, by accidentally, I have 8 pips of GJ. I mean, 8 lots of GJ.
Oh.
Wow. What is your normal size?
My normal size is 2 lots.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Damn, over risking. This is the second time to do.
Bro, I'd quiet down if
It's
I was
almost
you,
full
man.
margin.
Depends, huh?
Wow, man.
Wow, man.
This man literally went full margin, oh man.
He just clicked.
Wow. Wow.
It's by
double
accident.
trade like 8 times.
I'm
Bro,
just
I'm not
wanna
gonna lie,
push.
quiet down, man.
I'm just gonna push open trade. I push double trade.
Oh damn.
Yeah, that's why. I push it 2 times.
Wow, are you sure it was an accident? Once,
yeah.
once can be an accident, twice I don't think so.
Yeah. Wow.
Because I'm pushing open trade and I see, oh, why is nothing happen?
Oh, that's dangerous, man.
Oh,
yeah.
man. I hope you close some.
No, I'm in profit and I'm now in risk free.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
Thank God.
It's like Kevin just now. Just now we had a accident also. Someone added an extra 0 on his trade. Damn.
Yeah, I just have the magic key for 2-3 days.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna reduce some risk over here because at this point, if we're rejecting this area right here, you know, I don't want to have a
to risk the entire position, because we had this rejection from here, which is basically the same rejection that we had from here.
People are getting excited on gold. There is no buys. It's literally ranging. So drop down to the 15. It's just ranging. Everything is printing sideways. Nothing has closed higher.
Yeah. Now this 1 hour candle. See how price action is showing some sort of hubs for the upside. This is still, this candle still closing one above the other one. So this one did the retest. So makes sense from the hourly candles for this hour to push even more than that. So for that, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. The problem is this area, the body of the candle is still closing below this area. That's the problem. But you can get a nice squeeze on gold. Yeah, GJ is coming to the entry. Yeah, it's about to stop me out. Yeah, I got stopped out. Well, there was 4 pips for GJ to eat. Yeah.
Stop me as well on GJ.
Yeah. This rejection from here, man.
Did Renee take partials?
I hope so.
I hope so.
Renee, are you alive? Is your account alive?
Yeah, he said that he was in profits, I think, and it was a break even.
Oh, they're close. Okay.
Ooh, Ethan, thank you. Gold is breaking out of its consolidation on the 15.
Yeah, the hourly candle on gold can make a new high because this liquidity from here this week to the downside. We test the previous one. Cheetah was watching GG.
I just turned off the magic keys.
Oh, nice. Yeah, me too. Oh. See why it's really important to manage risk. If I start to see this candle pushing from here, if I don't manage my trade, I've been heavy dragged down so far, just based on hopes that the trade can continue down. But see how this was rejected from there, body of the candle closing in this small range. So this is why you need to manage, secure some positions, or lower your risk, close 50%, 75% when you're in drag down, and but you need to manage risk, because if not, it can give you a really hard time. So this is why you need to reduce risk. Now it looks like it's gonna play in this small range for a little bit. It's not worth it. What was the trade for the day?
This week is basically done today.
Yeah,
Tomorrow,
slow.
holiday.
Yeah, as we approach to holidays, the volume start decreasing.
Did you trade last December?
Not really. Only if I see something good, any good setup. Other than that, no. I try to
No, but
stay away from.
I mean last year on December, did you trade?
Only the first 2 weeks of December until December 12, 14, something like that. After that, I didn't. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Gonna have some breakfast. Leonard.
Yeah.
I am going to. How do I give
Oh,
you
wait.
the?
Hang on.
Okay.
I got it. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. And
Thank
have
you,
a nice day,
Kevin.
guys.
Thank
All
you,
right, man.
Kevin.
Take care,
Thank you
man.
so
Thank
much.
you, thank you, man.
Appreciate it, Kevin.
Take care, guys.
No problem, man. Take care.
I call it a day, guys. Thank you.
Bye,
Yeah.
guys.
I will
Take
say
care.
yeah.
Bye. After 8
If
slot.
not, yeah. If not, look for gold buys or something like that. Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
breaking. Yeah,
Yeah.
the hourly candle is creating a new high.
It's clean on the left till about 1822. Yep.
Okay, familia, take care.
Bye, Karen. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Enjoy your
Adios.
holiday.
Bye.
Yeah, man. Enjoy. Enjoy. Thank you, Leonard.
Adios. Bye. Bye.
Dale.
Shukriyan. Bye.
Shukriya. Nirbani. Bye.
Okay. Right, so last few minutes, I'm just gonna clean up. Yeah. GJ longs look good. When it flipped bullish. Too bad it flipped only after that.
Is that the 4 or 1 hour?
This is a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna hit this highs, I think.
Made support, made a low wick, test bounced off of 200.
Yeah, but it went up first, so that was dodgy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let me see. I think gold moved because of this news. The White House had some news. But either way, those who are in shorts, you should have been out. If you're trading long, just be careful because there's no... If this closes above, just watch for the level at 500. So I'm on for another 10 more minutes. If you guys have questions, just feel free to ask. And after that, I'll end the stream. Will I be streaming tomorrow during NY Julian? No, most probably not. Lexi, did you not eat? Why not?
Well, I ate some like cornflakes.
You finished all your tuna.
Nah, I've got like 4 cans left. That'll be good.
Will this be a buy setup if this bullish closes above the left support? No. So if you see, I have a zone here. Do not trade into a zone. It's just a disaster waiting to happen. And then again, if you don't have this zone, then by all means take the long. So I have this zone because it was previous support that helped. So if you look left like this, I had it since London, so previous support. So if you don't have it, then just trade. Because the thing I don't like about the long trade, right? So whoever is trying to take it long, look at all these rejections to that zone. 1.5 hours of rejection. So yeah, just if you really want to trade it long, I would wait for this candle to do a break above. Then I would take it, retest new support, then take it long here. But if it doesn't close, it's going to reject and then stop loss. Because this is a range, yes. It's a range. What is my average target for TP? I don't know. I just trade based on zones, Justin. So if this 1 hour zone wasn't in here, right? Let's say I take a long on this 30-minute support, for example, then it would just be going to the top of the range. And I just go zone to zone. That's about it. The thing is, the previous 15 closed with no top wick, so I am like 70% sure it's not gonna break. 70. I am prophesizing. And you find a profit hat. Oh man, this hat is so small. Okay.
Hey L.
Hey, what's up? Hey
Yeah,
John,
on
hello.
Yeah, on GJ, if you look at the 1 hour candle,
Mhm.
the previous candle before the current one,
The
you
what?
can see the bottom of the previous bullish candle before the current bearish. The previous bearish candle before the current bullish one.
Mhm.
You can see the bearish candle didn't close. The body didn't close below the body of the previous bullish candle.
Yeah.
So could we say that's a confirmation that price was still indeciding, or price was most likely just pulling back to continue bullish?
So if we want it to be a strong buy, right, this next 1 hour candle needs to close. Ideally, I want it to break its resistance first. Then there possibly could be a chance to go up. But if it closes below, right, then it's going to range. Seen it too many times.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So what's happening on gold? Oh, dead. Who bought the breakout?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
But
oh.
I put my stops to entry. Because,
Oh, you're safe then. Because it pushed for, I think, your usual 1 hour, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, safe. Nah. Just now people were wanting to go buy, but I saw the wicks tier. I was like, this is dangerous. It's not ready for buys yet, I think. Yeah, go fake some people out. I knew they were in longs because they took it. People were calling out. Yeah, not yet, guys.
Yeah, gold just doesn't seem to have the momentum to push up today.
Yeah, so the thing that I saw on gold that stopped me, right, was if you look at this, everything is printing sideways. So when candles do this, right, it's just dangerous to take a long because there's no clear direction yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Amir, I asked for a chart, I didn't ask for words. But I will do you a favor today. Even though usually everyone else sends a chart. I don't know what you're looking for. It's near the support, I don't know support on what time frame, so this is range. It's as simple as that. If you want to trade the support, so on the 1 hour, I see this. If you're trading the support, right, this area here, issue number 1. This area here. Sorry. So 121.6, issue number 1, because that's a resistance right there. So honestly, risk reward on this trade sucks. I would not take it. Unless you are telling me that you want to go to the bodies of the 4 hour, then I mean, yeah. So just watch for this highs here, yeah. So guys, if you're gonna call prices on Go, yeah, with a target, please just share your analysis with the rest of them, because people take trades blind and then they lose on the trade. So Stefina, I don't know what you're asking also. Come on, man, I'm not a predictor of charts. Send charts, guys. I'm not going to read it anymore. Send charts. I can give you feedback on your charts, but I'm not going to analyze the charts for you, because you gotta learn. Oh, hey, Mac. It's the next VIP. Mac, are you sure you don't know how to send a chart? Ban. Wielding your power, your hammer power.
Should have never given me this power.
Yeah, I thought my stream. Oh, okay, Alexi answered. Yeah, the Zoom guys, I stream every day. So I send the link in Slack in the New York session because no one talks there, so my thing doesn't move. So if you guys want to join, feel free. Right. So John, are you still trading? You done for the day? Where's John? Oh, John disappeared. Whoop. 1 hour just went back into the range. Okay. Right. Let me see what's 1 hour close GJ bullish. Okay, Christina, so just look at this part here, yeah? So it closed bullish above, yes. It made if you want, just take note of this resistance above at 139,500. I don't think there's a proper risk reward to take a trade, because if you take a trade like this, stop loss below the bodies or even below the wicks, right? This is definitely negative risk reward here. This is the first area you have issues because of the support. If you think that's not an issue and you want to go to the top, then yeah, it might be a possible trade. But I just don't like that this is above, because if you look at the 1 hour candles, right, rejected and then lower and lower, so I don't trust it to go long yet. It's just going to dance inside the dancing area. So right. So those who are continuing to trade, good luck. I'm going to go off. My London friends who have stuck with me since the beginning, thank you, thank you.
Have a good one, guys.
Right, farewell everybody.
Thank you for hosting today.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, so
Thank
whoever
you,
wants
guys.
to
Thank you.
join, tomorrow I'll be streaming again.
On the London session, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, just check
Probably I'm
the...
gonna
join you for London.
Yeah, just check New York sessions chat. I post the link inside.
Okay, awesome.
Alright, farewell everybody.
All right. Yo,
Bye,
bye
Kyle.
bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Good night. Good
Alex,
night.
bye.
Bye.
Oh, I cannot end the stream. What is happening? Okay.
Ooh, end the stream. Ooh, this is what we're doing. 24 hours.
No, man. If I do it 24 hours, I'm dead. I'll probably start drinking, like pocketing pips.
Get drunk first.
No, the other guy already got drunk, man. That was just sad. Yeah. Alright, farewell, guys.
Okay, thank you.
See you tomorrow. I swear it's not letting me end. Oh, there we go.